she's found the best if you have the time. Got just the thing with you in mind. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. Oh, Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. At Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old looking for.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Lucinda will be here shortly, I'm sure. How are you doing, Ginger? Hi.
Hey, Ginger.
Nice to see you. Fix my phone so I have chat on there too. Yay.
Becky's been a busy girl. She's been all over. I've been seeing her all over YouTube.
Yeah, I was on Aaron's and then I was on Trisha's yesterday.
I know yesterday was a busy day for you.
Yeah. Well, and Trisha's goes later in the day on Saturday, so that was fun with Denise and there's Lucinda. There she is.
I'm here.
I
My
knew you would
dog.
be.
I am. My dog had to go outside and potty at the last minute, and then I'm walking by my garden, and like a rabbit or a deer pulled out one of my lettuces, and to add insult to injury, they didn't even eat it. They just pulled it out of the pot. Okay. All right.
They were like, we thought this was something else. We don't want it now.
Right. Just, ruined my salad for the summer, but, it's cool. So I took a minute to push the pot away.
Hey, Susan.
Yeah. Why am I in private chat? Are we not live? Are we live?
Yeah.
We're live. You just have to click on comments.
Yeah.
It automatically. Hi, everyone. Good morning.
It starts in private chat.
Mine does not default to private. So anyway,
hi, Leslie.
I'm here.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, Jeana.
Hey, Barb.
Hi, Barb.
Hey, Lucinda. How are you doing today?
She's awake.
She's here.
Wait, yeah. Kind of like me.
It's early for Lucinda.
It's really early. I usually don't move my body. It doesn't want to move till at least noon. Everything hurts, and it's just like it's not even worth it to try to make it. But I enjoy Becky so much, and Jeana, I haven't been with you in so long that I was like, well, I got to take the spot.
Hi, Squirrel. Good morning.
Hey, Squirrel.
Good morning, everyone. Barb specifically requested this link so she could come on with all of us today.
Oh, well,
in my chat on Friday. So Becky, you're getting popular.
That was very nice of her. Thank
you. Not that you haven't been popular, but you're getting a big following.
Well, I think it's all the wonderful guests I have on. I think that helps.
We'll see how wonderful I am today.
I haven't heard anything about Jane. Have you? Either of you?
No.
I haven't heard anything.
I know she sent me an invoice yesterday that I messaged her about.
Which Jane, please?
Doggone Happy Jane is going to have surgery on her neck.
But she's not having it till Tuesday, is she?
I don't know when it is scheduled.
I think it's this week. I could be wrong. I could be lying to you completely. But I think it's this week. I think she just took some time off to get everything in order before she was doing
Right. She wanted to get all her invoices out and all the packaging done so that she could get all the boxes out. She's hoping before surgery. So if anybody has an invoice from Jane, please pay it so she can get the box out.
Oh, bless her heart. That just scares me to death.
Yeah, because you may be waiting for a while if it's after she has her surgery, because she's not going to be able to do anything for a little while.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's it. Is that it's the discs? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll say a prayer.
Yeah.
Or two.
Yeah, I know she was going to get a CT scan of her head and neck. when I last talked to her, but that's been a while, so she probably had that done.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Yeah. Well, she was on my show, and right before she came on, she fell and hit the back of her head. So, she had a cut on the back of her head.
Was that just a couple months ago? Or
Just like a month.
okay, I just feel like I remember that. I sometimes watch you and you don't know, Becky.
That's okay.
Sometimes I'm working.
We like our lurkers. I lurk and work a lot because
I do too.
working on packing and trying to get some invoices out, which I'm going to be doing after this show too.
I was talking to Angela yesterday, and she was like, "Oh, well, like talking about something in there in the stuff." She goes, "Oh, but you didn't see that. You weren't there." And I was like, "Oh, you mean when you said block?" She goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "I was there. I just didn't say anything." I was like, "I was lurking."
Exactly. Becky, since you're closest to me, are you getting these outrageous winds?
Yeah, we've been getting some wind. Yeah.
Okay.
Not probably as bad as you guys get it there though.
It's been clocking 30, 40 miles an hour for,
Wow.
almost 24 hours. And the pollen from the pine trees,
Oh yeah.
my eyes feel like, I'm getting an infection or something. And, I'm taking Claritin. But I had 8 trees cut down or something. So all that pollen is all on my roof, my house, everywhere. And it's just blowing and blowing. And I'm like, Lord, stop. And the fire danger, luckily, we're still green here.
Yeah.
So that's not a thing yet. But with the super El Nino, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know either. I know other places are getting winds, really high winds too. So hopefully
I was hoping the other day after we had the tornadoes around here, I was like, and we had a ton of rain, and I was like, okay, well, at least after it rains, the pollen count's going to go down. It didn't. I don't know what happened, but it did not. I think the wind just blew it all back up again or something.
Yep.
The rain helped everything start blooming again. So even more pollen, but my eyes have been itching. I've just been rubbing my eyes constantly.
It's so annoying, isn't it? And even with, the allergy medicine, it doesn't really stop it.
No.
It
makes me drowsy. I can't take it. Hey,
I think Claritin. Claritin doesn't bother me.
Yeah, we really don't know anything. I think she was getting a surgery Tuesday is what we're thinking, but we're not.
I think it's sometime this week.
Yeah.
It seems like I remember she saying Tuesday, but then again, my brain's not right, so I could be completely wrong. So,
see, that's what I love about you. I can relate. My brain's not right either.
My brain's not right.
I just push through the best I can.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the two ends meet in the loop, but I don't know when that's going to be. We may take a lot of U-turns on the way.
You had a glass and ceramic show that, oh my gosh, on that glass I was just drooling.
Yeah, I've got most of that left. If anybody wants to go back and watch it, there's a lot of that stuff left. I have not listed it on eBay yet, so it's still available. So make sure you go look at it if you're interested in any of it.
It was certainly really, really pretty.
What day was that?
Friday.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
I was going to say it was this week. I know.
I'm sitting there going, you're asking me questions. Hold on. Let me engage.
And what day is today again?
Brain.
What is today? Wait a minute. It was like 2 days ago. So let me do math now. Hey, Eileen.
Good morning.
Did everybody have a good weekend so far? It's not quite over.
Ginger, more severe weather. I watched Ryan Hall, y'all, and the tornado and lightning and all these things that have been going on for about 3 weeks in a row. I don't know how do you live with that?
Hey,
I mean, I live in California and we might have an earthquake someday. we might, but not necessarily in my lifetime. But to have tornadoes all the time, I would have a heart attack.
Yeah, that's so hard.
It scares me to death just watching it.
We did have an update on Sue. She's doing well with her rehab. She's waiting to see when they're going to do cataract surgery because she's having problems with depth perception when she's trying to walk. So that's a little bit challenging for her right now. But so hopefully she gets approved for cataract surgery and they can get that over with right away because they're thinking they can do that while she's in rehab too.
I might start, if they do that, I might start calling Sue the bionic woman. Replace all the parts.
She went in initially to get her hip done.
Yeah, she got her hip replaced, and that has been really, really, really nice for her because the pain's gone.
Good.
So that's just been really great. And Thomas has been visiting just about, I think, every day. And sometimes he brings Tony, her little doggy. So she gets to visit with him. And she's had the twins come in and her daughter and visit with her. And so she's having all positive so far from her. So that's good.
Well, that's what's going to get her well quicker is them coming in and visiting. And, you know, her not just having to lay there with nobody around. That's difficult.
Yeah, she's not
long, you know.
She's not feeling up to being on late when you know, everything's going on for Friday night sale. I think because they start at 5 a.m. there at, you know, where she's at. You know, they start, you know, getting people up and then doing all the probably by late she's, you know, exhausted. But she popped on before their sale and let them know how she was doing.
Good. And it takes just physically so much energy to recover. And, you know, she's doing physical therapy for that hip every day. I mean, that right there is exhausting. But Jeana, yes, having people visit is so paramount. It's the people who are, you know, in rehab or, you know, in these elder homes who never have anyone visit. They're the ones who go downhill real fast because they don't have anything, you know, to love and look forward to and, you know, bring them things and pray and their little animal, you know, to love on. Yep.
Yeah.
So, y'all, my word of Sunday is if you know anyone who needs some kindness, go be kind.
Yeah. Always be kind. All right. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and put the welcome information up so we can get this party started. The item does not include shipping. We'll invoice you. Wait for your invoice because it will have the amount that's for shipping on it. And if you changed your address lately or we don't have your address, please make sure and email that information to us. And our emails are right under our faces here too, and in the description of the video. And we do buy it nows and offers. If you're at your max offer, please let us know as soon as possible. We count down offers going once, going twice, last call, fair warning, or fair warning, and sold. If you come in before the sold, we will reopen the offers. We'll also wait for questions to be answered if they come in before the sold. After the sold has been put in, we cannot accept any more offers just to be fair to everybody. I'll be doing a drawing about halfway through the sale for those that commented on last week's sale. The winner gets $2 off as a thank you for commenting. You know, make sure you're in live chat and not top chat, and that the live on your screen has a red dot, not numbers, so you are not lagging. And if you're watching on the replay, please check out the recap at the end and email the sellers to claim an item, because we do a recap at the end. And I do allow people to build a box with me with payment of the initial invoice, and subsequent invoices may have any additional postage amount with your new purchase.
Oh, the circle never ends. Act like he's vintage and more. It's
Ginger, that storm must be right above you or something. It sounds like that loud. Hi, Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Hi,
Welcome.
Jackie. And Ginger, please be safe. If
Yeah.
it's thundering right above you, just monitor what you need to, honey.
Hi, Mr. Steph.
Hey, Mr. Steph.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and bring Jeana up so she can tell you all about herself and she can show her first 3 items.
That's me. Okay, so my name is Jeana. My channel is Southern Syren Vintage. If you're not already subscribed, I invite you and beg you to do so. And please, if you think you're subscribed, make sure, because I've had several people email me and say, I missed your sale because they unsubscribed me. So please make sure you're still subscribed and you have your notifications marked to all. So hopefully you'll get notifications. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. It's all just a roll of the dice, really. But anyway, I won't be doing a sale tomorrow. I am going to the flea market, and that takes me all day. We have a Monday flea market, so that takes me all day. I won't be able to get back in time for a sale. But Tuesday, I will be back on my channel at 6 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday, I will be on with the lovely Trisha of Sandy and Otto at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then Thursday, I'll be back on my channel again at 6 p.m. Eastern. Friday, I will not be doing a sale because I will be traveling to the northern part of my state to visit Angela Isaacs because they're coming down for a little vacation. They say it's a vacation. I know it's just to see me. I know it is, but they can say what they want to. Anyway, I use Pirate Ship for shipping and PayPal for invoicing. Trying to get my brain engaged today. And I have not invoiced for this week's stuff. I'm going to work on some of that today. When I invoice, I just invoice for the items. I do that for 2 weeks. This will be the first week of the 2 weeks. And you pay the invoices for the items for the 2 weeks when you get them. And then after the second invoice, I'm trying to help you fill a box. After the second invoice is when I then send out an invoice for shipping. So you end up getting 3 invoices for one group of 2 weeks worth of sales from me. I find it's easier. It's easier on me. I don't have to package so much at one time. I can do it in little increments. So it helps my hands and my neck. And it helps with shipping costs because I'm not having to send out so many boxes and bubble wrap and everything. I can put it all in one larger box. So it saves you on shipping as well because the cost goes down when you get more stuff in a box. So that being said, if you do want your items before then, you can just email me and let me know. My email is right here at the bottom of the screen, Jeana_Bay@hotmail.com, and I will get those items out to you. Otherwise, I'll see you in 2 weeks, right? So I think that's all of my sales for this week. I don't even know. I did good to spout all that off. Trying to think what else. Anyway, if you have a question, just ask me because I always forget everything. My first item is going to be, I buy it now. Oh my gosh. And I can't type today. There's going to be all kinds of typos, y'all. It's Sunday. It's typo Sunday for me. So I buy it now. Choice of $2 each. And it's these nice little like handmade ceramic flowers. And the purpose behind these are for bee feeders for out in your yard, in your flowers and stuff. And the way that they are made, and you can see like fingerprints and stuff on the back of the flower. But the way they're made, they have this depression in there, and then the center comes up. So you can put nectar or water in there for your bees, your honeybees. So I love that. I've got some out in my flower garden right now. So choice, buy it now, $2. They're all the same. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So $2, I have 6 available. They are on a wire stem. So you just shove that right down into the ground and you just put your nectar, or you can even put water in there for the, bees and things.
It's so hot here. Water would even be a help.
Yeah. It's really nice to have these. So I see Susan for $2.
How many do
How many
you
do
want?
you want, sweetie? I have 6 available. So just let us know how many you want.
Yeah, it's buy it now so you can just tell us like 2 times 1 or 2 times whatever. $2 times whatever.
You want all
Awesome
6?
book
Okay.
picks. Okay.
Thank you so much. They are really cool. I like them. I like to put things like that in my yard for the bees. I want to keep the honeybees around. They're very important to us. So I'm pro honeybee.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a choice of $8.
Isn't it?
I'm just
Good
going to
idea.
buy it now because you know what? It's Sunday and I don't feel like doing a lot. So I'm being lazy. So I'm doing some buy it nows. So this is a choice of 2 different books, which you may have seen on my haul thing that I did. These both are really nice books. This one is Sea Fairies. Now, this is actually for stained glass, to make stained glass with, but you could use them for coloring sheets. You could do whatever. You could, craft with them, whatever. So it's your patterns in there, and there's a ton of different ones. And it's by Jillian Sawyer, is the woman that did it. It was $22 when it was brand new. But it's got some nice pictures in there too of what they look like when they're completed. But I thought it was great because you could take this, you could photocopy it, and you can color it, use it for coloring pages if you wanted to. But that's what, if you did it for stained glass, if you do stained glass, I am not that talented, so I would have to color. But they show you what all of them will look like if you did them in stained glass. But they also, then there's the pictures themselves that are the patterns. But I was like, you could take those out and you could, color them or do whatever you wanted to. You could be creative. You can do that diamond art stuff on your own without having to have like the numbers and stuff. I know a lot of people can do that. I can't. But I don't even know how many in here. I don't know if it tells. But there's a ton of them. I would say let me see how many pages. There's 56 pages. So that's what? 2 into 56 is 28.
Yes. No.
So
Yes.
about like 28 of them in here. So there's that book.
It's awesome.
Second choice is this book, and it's just interesting. Hey, Joanne.
Hi,
I went through and I kind of looked through it because I thought it was so cool. This is the history of folklore and fairy tales and monsters.
Oh.
So it goes through and it tells you the history behind all this stuff, like popular antiquities, weather lore, the lore of nature, collecting history through folk tales, the lore of love, luck of the lore, exploring world folklore, staying healthy, heart at home, folklore where you evaluate the lore of water, and folklore or fake lore, it says.
Yeah. Okay, Susan. Susan's in at 8. Just name it to claim it, basically. Which book do you like? Because it's a buy it now, Susan.
So it's mermaids or folklore, however you want to put it. I mean, look at this. Some of the pictures in here are just so fun. I just love that kind of stuff. The history, this one. Okay. Yeah. So Susan is getting this one. So if anybody's interested in the mermaid book, it's a buy it now of 8. Just let me know, and I will put Susan down for the history book. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then what shall I do for my last item this round? What shall I do? I did that. Let's do this. This is something a little different. I'm going to do it as a buy it now of $8. Maybe next round I'll do a start. We'll see how the day progresses, right?
Oh, yeah.
So this is a 1964, and I forgot the manufacturer, but it's called a Go-Go's doll. And she's got her little necklace on. It's from 1964.
Wow.
And her little necklace has got a little, it's got the old clasp on it, like a shepherd's hook clasp, which I thought was kind of fun. So anyway, she's got her little beaded necklace on. She's got her little microphone. Like I found her online, but it didn't have the microphone. She's still got her microphone, which you can take off. It just clips to her wrist. She's got her little bangle bracelets on.
Wow.
And she's got a little hairband in that is removable. And this is her original dress she came in. And she's got a little plastic stand that they've got her feet clipped in there so she stands up. So I was just like, I've never seen her before. I guess there was a whole different grouping of these go-go dolls. And this was, they just called her the blonde in blue dress. Very descriptive. But I was like, that's kind of interesting. And I like that she's still got all of her accoutrement with her little beaded necklace and her bangles and her little hairband, because a lot of that stuff goes missing, you know.
It's interesting. Her eyes are closed.
Yeah, they all have closed eyes. I guess they were supposed to be singing. I don't know, but see, there's a little clip on the microphone, so it just unclips from her wrist, and then you can clip it back on if you want to. She's got wired body parts, so she's posable. So you can have her dancing, you can have her doing whatever you want to. But I thought she was kind of interesting. I've never seen this doll before. Had never heard of one
either.
I don't remember that from when I was a kid, but I know a lot of people who would love to have that in their kids collection.
Yeah, I mean, it's like her hair's not great. It's kind of thinning, just like mine. She's slightly older than I am. Not much, but slightly older. But I just thought she was really interesting. I've never seen one of these before. I guess they came in like a plastic dome tube kind of thing when you bought them. But anyway, but we can pass on that one if no one is interested. That's okay. And
yeah,
that was my 3.
I'll get Lucinda up here. And Diane, I'll switch it up so I have them first.
Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you. So I'm Lucinda at VintasticFinds. If you haven't purchased from me before, there is my email. Please note there's a C in the middle and it's a .net. I do sales every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I do vintage costume jewelry. Tuesdays is my funky, fun, what would you have found at Woolworths, Crest, etc. Your dime store, and middle ground, often thrown in stuff that didn't sell from Capwell's. Thursdays it's higher, and Fridays is usually very high end. Every day of those 3 days I always throw in affordable items so to make it accessible to everyone, right? And not everyone can afford $40, $150, even $20. So I'm always mindful of that. And you can just look for my thumbnails. Okay. And if anyone knows me, you know that I generally am not moving at this time. So I'm going to do the best I can. And I'm having a lot of allergies. It's really windy here. And yeah, it's a problem. So my first item is going to be a choice. Oh, got to put on my caps. Sorry. I'll get there. Maybe not. At 13. Okay. Oh, thank you, Becky. Of course you did that. Okay, so I thought I'd start out nice and easy. I love both of these. It's choice starting at 13. This one is so fun. I think this is probably from the 80s. Now I'm going to have to get over here. Based on the color wave, it is plastic. It is lucite. It glows. And in the middle is also wrapped plastic or acrylic. Let's say acrylic. And each one is made to look like a stone. And the 80s, really had all that pop of color. So this is fantastic. It's got every color you can think of. It has zero weight. Zero weight. And it has, you know, a tiny extender with a lobster claw. And it is about 16 inches long, 18 with the extender. And it's just, I love the colors. And they look like stones. So, and the second choice is genuine lucite made in China. Now, this is an early China piece. This is not a recent China piece. This just has your spring ring clasp. And then these wonderful brown, white, cream swirled beads with the plastic gold spacers. So this would be a good example of what I would bring on Tuesdays, right? And on Tuesdays, if these had not sold, the price generally goes down by a few dollars. And this is about 18 inches. So those are your two choices. Fun and funky woolwork. Okay, they're going down. My next item will be a starting bid. Typing is going to be a problem. So we're passing on that.
And Lucinda's information for her channel is in the chat. So if you're not subscribed to Lucinda, please go ahead and check and make sure you are, just in case they unsubscribed you too.
Thank you. And I think 28 or maybe it's 38, 33 away from 500. So I'd love to get there.
Oh, yeah.
This is, and I've been doing that, working hard just with me. So I feel pretty good about that. This is a really fun, cool stacker ring with little CZs. It has this on the back. And it is a gold with CZ chips. 1, 2, 3. I wish you could do this while it was on, right? Like a real fidgety thing. I would love it. 5 bands. It is a size 7.5, at least according to my pinky. But let's put it on the ring sizer and make absolutely sure. Because sometimes things fit. See? It was pretty comfortable sitting there. So on the ring sizer, it's somewhere, the middle band is at about an 8. So I'm going to call it closer to an 8. It'd stay on a 7.5, but it'll go up to a size 8. I do not think it will go down to a size 9. I'm not sure that would be comfortable. It is just really fun.
Yeah, that is.
I don't actually think I've seen one of these since I was a teenager. But again, wouldn't it be great if you could do the spinner, if it would spin? I'd love that. At least for me, I need things like that, you know, my brain. Okay, this we'll pass on that. But, you know, you can always come back to this before the recap. If you come in late and you go back in time on this, please drop in the chat and I'm happy to sell it to you. Starting bid of 14. Which one is this? No. Sorry. See, I can't spell.
That's okay. It's Cindy.
It really is for me. And yesterday I had a big nap, so you would think, you know, you would think that I would be here now, but no, not until afternoon. Okay, so this is definitely probably 60s, might be earlier. Lobster claw. These are either glass or melt glass that is not sterling silver. And then it has these cool seed pods. Now, I remember, I don't know what these are, but I remember these ones in the 60s and 70s. And I can't, for the life of me, I keep wanting to say anise, but that's not right, I don't think. My mom had jewelry like this. And this one's really long. You could probably double it when it's on you to give it more depth. And I would recommend that. Another thing that you can do that's really cool with necklaces like this is actually take it.
They remind me of the sea urchin spines.
Yes, but it's that seed, that brown with the spots. Another thing you can do with these is you can double them and put them here like this and then put a brooch on it. Okay, now if I had a brooch handy, well, I do, but it's not going to do a preview. It's not going to look quite right. But you can put a brooch and then you have this whole oomph. So you can put silver, gold, anything on this and hold the double together and make it into kind of a collar. Yeah. So that is my first 3 of the morning, y'all. Thank you for looking. And remember, you can drop the item in the chat at any time.
So do they have grain? Like you can see grain in them? Like the lines or whatever? Like a seed? Oh, yeah, that does look like a seed pod.
It is a seed. They are seed pods.
Interesting.
I just cannot. I'm all the hippies. Oh, my mom, she was a little hippie. They all had these. And these are seed pods as well.
Those are so cool.
What? Where? I have no idea. And this is either glass or melt glass. I'm leaning towards melt glass. However, I just learned about, see, there you go. There's the grain. I just learned about the whole line of Japanese beads starting in 1945, and they did a lot of white glass, not melt glass, but white glass. So who knows? It fits with the timeline. 1945 to 1960, after the war, the United States,
like the opaque glass.
The United States went and taught them how to make beads because Czechoslovakia, Germany, Austria was decimated. And I think we kind of owed them. So this is about 26 inches long.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull myself over. And let's see. Got to do the banners. Okay, I'll do better. It's Sunday, right? You're bound to forget something. All right, let me get my first item up here. And these are really nice Cambridge glass. Where that is. Okay. These are really cool. Number one is pink depression glass. It's the sugar and creamer. I know, I always forget that too. But I really love the handles on these. They're Cambridge glass. Let me pull up my sheet. It's a decagon line. They have lightning bolt like handles called decagon line.
Cool.
Really pretty. About 3.5 inches tall. But
that is really cool. I love Cambridge glass.
I like the handles, yeah. And it's a $22 start.
Those handles are everything.
Oh, I know.
Fabulous. If those were in blue, I'd get it to match the plate I have. But
Lucinda, if those were in blue, we'd be fighting over them.
But no, it's pink depression glass.
I'm already having a problem passing by the pink depression now because I keep seeing it and I'm falling in love with it, and I'm just like,
I know some of the different designs on some of them are so pretty, and I'm not a pink person, and I really like these.
I know I'm not a pink person either, but I'm starting to really appreciate the pink depression. I don't know what it is, but
it has a bit of a scalloped edge here too.
It's glorious.
Probably because I'm looking at it and going, that pink would go really nice with my blue.
Yeah, it would, you know.
It would. Danger, danger.
Okay.
I know, exactly.
That's number 1 for 22. Okay. And my next item is going to be banks. A choice of banks. And they're going to start at $5 choice. Number 2. So pull this up.
Diane hasn't even seen it yet.
We saw the preview of the banks, though.
She liked all the ones in the preview, so she knows she's curious.
The first one is the roller skate.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
This one doesn't have a plug in it, but it's still fun. And it is 5.5 inches tall and about 7.25 inches long. That's the roller skate. That's the first choice. Next choice is a purple dinosaur with a soccer ball. And it's just a little made in China one. And then, not to be outdone, I have a green one with a dinosaur. So basically the same one, just in a green with an orange. Same thing. Now the next one is a clown. So if you have a clown aversion, it's going to tell you right up front it's a clown. A little clown on a soccer ball. And the hat on it is fabric. And he has his little plug, and it says Mount Clemens Pottery, yours from the good earth, made in Taiwan, Republic of China. So that's the little clown one. Oh, I'm squirrels in too. And we've got some dinosaurs and shoes, and I'm not sure which ones you guys are all in for, but I'm going to set the clown down just in case somebody has an aversion to that. And I'm going to hold the shoe. Squirrels at 17. Wonder if there's a certain one squirrel's going for. Diane's at 18. And squirrel is out. Okay, thank you for letting us know. And looks like Diane's the last one in. So let me go ahead and count it down. Yeah, the skate is cool. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Diane. And which one or ones do you want? Oh, you love Godzilla. Okay. Okay. Which one did you want? Okay. Got the purple one or the green one? Squirrel. Squirrel will take the green one. Okay. I'll give you that at your last bid. And then the other three will go to Diane. Okay. We put on here squirrel, queen, dino, rest, sold. There we go. And that was really nice of you to share. Thank you. Okay. All right. And Diane, that's the banks that I have for today. So, no, that's okay. You're fine. I'll probably have more banks tomorrow. I have a few more left. I think I have maybe 5 left. But I'll do those tomorrow. Okay. Number 3. Start at $5. It's this little Mexico mini vase. It's just 2 1/4 inches tall. So it's just a little mini. It's just a $5 start. Hi, Steph. Okay, Diane.
Hi, Steph.
Hello, Steph. Hi, Francine.
See Steph in at 5. It's just a little mini. I'll look, squirrel, on my break. When it's not my turn, I'll look. Okay. If anybody else would like to be in, we need to see 6 or higher. But I can go ahead and count it down to Steph. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Steph. Thank you, Steph. All right. And we'll go back to Jeana. We'll find her banner.
Okay, so my first time for this round is a small 3-inch Hofbauer Birds vase, or I guess it could be a toothpick holder, but it is one of the small ones. Such a cute little, if you never have Hofbauer pieces, they are so nice. They are crystal, and they always have the little birds on them. No chips or cracks. It's in really, really nice condition. There's the bottom of it. And it's got 3 little birds around the base. They all have their beaks. Their beaks are just slightly open. They're singing to you. Got a very pretty little pattern in the crystal there. I love, 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 love Hofbauer pieces.
Oh, hi, Francine.
I always pick them up when I see them. I don't know why. They sing to me and I run over and grab them. But I just love them because they're always that little chubby bird. I love the little chubby bird. Sometimes they'll have like an etched bird in the side if it's a bigger piece. But the smaller ones usually just have the little bird on there. All right. If there's no interest in that, we will pass on that one. We'll set it over here. And then next up, I have to see where I have it on here because I'm going out of order, of course. I'll just do this next. Starting bid of $12. And it's a 3-piece, well, I guess 2-piece set. You get the earrings and the brooch. They are Monet. The earrings are pierced for pierced ears instead of the clips. So here's the earrings. Now this is like loose. It does kind of do a little movement there for you. So you have some movement in those. You got that nice white, creamy white color at the top. There's the back. They are for pierced ears. And these are longer, like a little bit longer earring. And then to go with that is this really nice Monet brooch. Same color scheme. That creamy white color with the gold tone. And I think it's supposed to be worn this way because this is the way it's written on the back. But I guess you could wear it this way too if you wanted to. Or up and down, however you want to do it. But there is the Monet right there on the back. There we go. It's a slight bend in the pin right there, but you could straighten that out if it bothers you. And this is a good size piece. It's not a small brooch. But I think it's a nice little set. Earrings and the brooch. I'll see if I can juggle both earrings at one time. Let's see if I can do it.
Those are some fabulous earrings.
Yeah, I do like these. I mean, usually a lot of times I'll see the clip-ons, which I don't have a problem with clip-ons, but I don't find the pierced ones very often.
Nope, not at all. And the fact they have that movement. Did you look those up?
No.
I would look those up.
I didn't. I just got these yesterday and I literally took them out of the bag and brought them to the show. I haven't done anything with them. All right, we'll pass on that. And then my last item for this round is somewhere on my page. Okay, it's going to be a $10 start. And it's for this pair, the set, whatever you want to call it. And these are mid-century Scandinavian, and they're by Echo. Stainless steel. And you get what they call the muffin butter knife. Very mid-century Scandinavian design, as you see. They are marked Japan. And then you get the sugar scoop. I love mid-century, but I think that's a fabulous little set. These were like accessory pieces that went with, you know, the flatware. But I just love the very simple lines of mid-century.
I'd like to have the whole set of that.
Yeah, I would love to find the whole set. It is marked Stainless Japan right there on the back.
Nice.
It's just a nice little set if you decorate in mid-century just to have out somewhere.
Oh, your charcuterie board. That could be a cheese knife, soft cheese, and then the scoop could be for sauces.
It's just a nice, fun little set.
Nice.
All right, I see Squirrel at 10. Thank you, Squirrel. And if there's no other interest, I'm not seeing any, we can count that down for Squirrel.
Okay. Once,
Becky's doing us a countdown, y'all.
going twice, Last call. Sold to Squirrel.
Thank you, Squirrel. And that was my 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and here's Lucinda.
I was on mute. Hello, I'm back. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Okay. So starting bid of $24 for the set. There's a whole bunch of things going on here. So I threw this in just now because it seemed to go. It was sitting on my desk and it definitely goes with the set. Now, normally I would be asking about $8 for this costume jewelry ring, but it goes with the set. So you've got your little, those are little CZs with a faux pearl, gold tone ring. And Becky, I can't pull over the price.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm so used to doing it myself, and I'm like, I just want to go over there and grab it. I don't have any help. So thank you for helping me, Becky. It is a size 5.5, and it sits up real high, and it very much looks real. So the ring is a part of it. And then now I showed this on Friday, and then I did an even deeper dive, and I got it correct. And that's the necklace. I'll talk about that in a minute. These are screw on. Now my computer, the camera, it always takes up to 30 seconds or longer to actually catch up and focus correctly. So these are those carved acrylic that is not carved carnelian or shell with faux pearls, screw back earrings, gold tone, and they're really, really well made costume jewelry. They have the prong, extra long prong setting, the finger prongs on the faux pearls, and they're quite large on your ear. So they're definitely like a I'm here. And those are an orange color with 3 small carved flowers. Now this threw me, and I talked about it on Friday. It has a little tag right there that says GV9. Okay. So I was like, what the heck is a GV9? And I did a whole dive, and I got an answer that a GV9 meant that it was high gold count. And but then I also got that it was a jewelry line. And then so I kept going down the thing, and I kept getting that it was, 18 to 24 karat. And I'm like, okay. So I tested the chain, and the chain tested for about 16 karat gold. So I'm like, all right, that tracks. And it does have about a 3-inch extender. However, I'm going to keep going on this story. That tends to be what I do. However, so it does test to about 16 carats. And then here, this is a pink carved flower with a faux pearl and CZs inset. Gold tone. So the colors are slightly off, but I don't think anyone's really going to care when you wear this set. And here's the back. Now, so then I decided to do a one more time GV9 today. And GV9 came up with one more answer for me. The search. That GV9 often stood for a high-end designer. And many high-end designers would make stuff and put the label GV9 on for pieces like Avon, etc. So this piece is a mystery to me because the chain tests in the 16 karat, so it probably plated. Okay. It's probably plated, but it is a mystery. And this, if it was Avon, it was done with those CZs after a time when I thought Avon was out of business. So that's a little confusing for me. The chain is about 18 inches with the 3-inch extender. So you get this gorgeous necklace. The pair, can I do this, Jeana?
Hi, Jane.
Pair of earrings.
Oh, wow.
And
what a pretty set.
This. And I think, you're going to look pretty elegant, and people are not going to question if you're wearing gold or not. And $24 for me for this, that's a good starting price, I think. But, either you're interested or you're not. You can always email me after the show and let me know, because I honor prices for 48 hours. And then I do, up, down, all around, who knows. And if these don't sell by Tuesday morning, then they may come back in my What Didn't Sell on Tuesday show. So we can pass on that and move on to a very simplistic item. Yay! My brain has not engaged. It probably won't. It is the weekend is usually when my brain is like, never mind, I'm taking a vacation. You can put together jewelry items. You could print labels on boxes, but that's about it. Cook food for the upcoming week. So these, once again, my computer always has to catch up focusing. These really pretty, wavy gold tone. It's easier when I do it with just one. Gold tone Napier. They're all purpose. So these, and you see how it comes up and it swooshes back over just a little. I would call them an oval hoop. So you can do it like a clip back or a screw on, whichever works better for you. And then Napier is upside down. It is right there, which of course, again, focusing.
They look like they're a little bit hammered. There's some detail
right
there.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to. So see, believe it or not, I have tons of light all around me. It's my camera in there. They're kind of hammered in these flowing lines. See them? Hopefully.
Yeah. They're really kind of pretty.
They're very pretty. And they are a little over 1/2 inch. And they would be the star of the show with just a thin gold band. And they're going to, because they're hammered and have those lines, they're going to really reflect the light in a beautiful way. Just like it's reflecting all over here and you can't see it. So outside, yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you for looking. And my last item is going to be I think she spells her name like this. What is this thing? There you go. That was driving me. There was something in the way of my my typing. But I did something and it went away. Don't ask me. So we passed on that. And my last item is this. This kind of thing is always hot, hot, hot. And I was asking more for this last week. Designer jewelry is always hot. This was probably early 90s, possibly a little bit later. I'm not sure. Anne Klein is the hang tag, and this is so cool. It is a paper clip articulated gold tone, really looks like gold without being gold. Bracelet. It's a toggle closure, so it's really easy to get on and off. And it doesn't have a front or a back. Like the 1950s, 1960s, where they would have these joiners right here. One side would always be pinched over into two pieces. This is a solid jump ring with, that articulation. It's called a paper clip bracelet.
It's really interesting.
I think it's really attractive, but I just, help me, I don't need any more jewelry. So it would fit on me, and I'm a 7.25 wrist size. So I would say you could take it down to a 6.75 and it would fall down to here if you don't mind that. Otherwise, you're safe with a 7. So if y'all don't know what that means, 2.5 across is a 7.25, 2.5 inches. So I'm saying you could take it down to about 2 inches if that's a way that you measure. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful bracelet. And it's heavy. It's heavy. It looks brand new. Okay, that was my 3. Thank you for looking.
Okay. I'll get myself back up here. And those are some really great pieces.
Thank you.
Okay. Get this in here. And Squirrel, I did get your message, and I messaged you back. And thank you for letting me know. And anyway, I better tell you what I'm doing and where I'm going to be, because I always forget to do that. And tomorrow on my channel, 11 a.m. Pacific Time, 2 Eastern, 1889 House Casey is going to be with me, and Una Magic. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to have a Whatnot sale at 6 p.m. Pacific Time. I also have a Whatnot shop with over 500 items in it. If you see anything there that you'd like me to pull over into maybe your box here, I can invoice you here if you'd rather not use Whatnot to go out. Or I do have a link in the description of all of my videos, have a link to my Whatnot shop. If you're a first-time buyer, you can get $15 free to spend on there. Wednesday, I'm going to be on with New England Cajun Roots reseller Johnny for the Hump Day sale, 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 Eastern. Thursday, on my channel, 6 p.m. Pacific Time, 9 Eastern, I'm going to have 3 other sellers with me. It's Aaron Proctor, the Ephemera Guy, Una Magic, and Randy, Moon Valley Crafts. And then on Saturday, I'm going to be on Aaron Proctor, the Ephemera Guy's channel, and Tooch is going to be joining us. That's 3 p.m. Pacific Time, 6 p.m. Eastern on his channel. And then next Sunday, 1889 House Casey and Randy, Moon Valley Crafts will be on with me. And my invoicing is about a couple weeks out. If you need something sooner, let me know. I'm going to be working on invoicing today and more of it on Tuesday as well. Probably a little bit after the show tomorrow, though, too. Try and get a little more done. And I think that's all I need to say. It's Sunday, brain's on. Not quite working all the way there. Number 4 is this beautiful Northwood grape and cable, amethyst, carnival glass, tumbler. In the bottom there is an N in the bottom for Northwood. You can see the cable running across here and the grapes. They call it grape and cable. It's 4 inches tall. And it's 1901 to 1913 is when they made this pattern. Next, wouldn't that be 15?
15. Yep. I think she's in for 15.
Yeah, she's in for 15.
Hi, Patty Rose.
Took me a minute. Okay. See Patty in at 15. If anybody else would like to be in, it'd be 16 or higher. But I'm going to go ahead and count it down for Patty Rose. I love that piece.
Happy semi-quincentennial, Patty.
Going twice. Last call. And sold to Patty Rose. That's a really good one. That was one I almost didn't sell, but then I'm like, you don't collect that one, but I love purple. And I love Northwood and just the feeling of it. So that one's sold to Patty Rose. Thank you. That I know that's going to get a good home there. Yeah, Jeana stepped away for a minute, but I'm sure she'll see it after she gets back to her seat.
Yeah, I'm getting coffee. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I know they call it all different things. I was looking it up what they call the 250. There's just so many different words they're using for it right now. Okay, number 5 is the $10 start. Something a little different. This is a Duncan 1955 tournament yo-yo replica and trick book. And this is made by Duncan. And it's a really nice case for it too. Case opens, this slides up. You can pop this forward and get the book out. And the book has all kinds of tricks and stuff in it. So you slide the yo-yo out. String's in good shape. It's always important. Let's see if I can slide the book out. There we go. The book has all kinds of tricks you can do or attempt to do without hurting yourself.
I was a terrible yo-yoer. I finally gave up after about a year. I just could not do it.
A couple of these, you're going to hit yourself and hurt yourself. I'm just saying, if it was me, I'll get hit. There's one that like around the world, and it's like, yeah, I'd knock myself in the head and be out cold.
Yeah. I had a lot of friends that could do everything, and it's so cool when you can do stuff with them.
Well, they have beginners, intermediate, and harder tricks. So this is like beginning tricks. The 8 basic contest tricks. So it's set up really neat. Walking the dog. Punching the bag. Yeah, I get hurt. With these. But, there's some people that are a little more dexterous. Yeah, that's representing the most difficult art of yo-yo playing. So they have, these. Anyway, but it's the 1955 classic yo-yo. and the book. And it's just a $10 start. So, maybe you
That's
have
really cool.
a teen or a kid that might be into that. Yeah, I can put it to sleep. Here. Night night. Yeah, I could do a couple. Walking the dog. I did manage to do that once, and a couple. But yeah, I tried around the world. It was like something called like Around the World or something. I almost punked myself in the brain. So I'm like, no, that might be something I should avoid. I don't know.
What do you call it when you get a knot in the string? That's the one I was good at. Whatever that's called.
Yeah.
You could do that?
Tie in the knot. Tie in the knot.
What? Good Lord.
Yeah, no. But I think it's really something good to give to, kids nowadays are too stuck on their phone and stuff. So maybe if we give them some other stuff to do,
they might actually step away from the device.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, and make it, mandatory. They have to do something for a certain amount of time before they get X amount of time on the phone. Wait, number 6. This one's
I like the way
different. This one's an insulator, but it's root beer colored. You see that? And
That's very nice. That doesn't even have any chips in it.
No. Yeah. Found one without all the chips and stuff. I don't feel anything anyway. But yeah, and it's root beer colored.
That's fabulous. I'm old enough to remember when my telephone poles had those on them still, and watching them swap them out and just drop them there. All us kids would pick them up. That is fabulous.
Made in USA, number 49. And I think it's, where's that number on it? Here's the Whitehall Tatum.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's in such good condition. It's almost like a new old stock. I mean, it's just
yes.
Because just from use, I mean, it should have a few chips in it.
And them dropping them as they change them out because they literally just dropped them down on the ground by the, wherever. They didn't care.
Yeah, see, and you can see the amber or the root beer.
Becky, will that show in the sun, those colors, if you had it in a window? The colors would come through.
I would think it would more because, when I put the light on it.
Yes. That's what I thought.
This is just a flashlight, so.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
And the shape is a little different too on the top, isn't it?
It's kind of like a saddle shape. But
yeah.
The wire would go across here.
Yep. Good Lord.
That opening looks like it's big enough you could put one of those little battery operated votives in there too. And it would light up the inside
the bottom.
Color.
Your brain is engaging, Jeana.
I know. I had to get coffee. You see what happens? Look, it's the perfect size. You just flip it over, turn it on.
Yep. Ooh, what a wonderful nightlight in your bathroom or by a guest's bed or, okay. Now my brain is popping too.
Oh, bracelet display. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yes. Steph, that's a great idea.
Yeah. I don't know. I saw this on the shelf at the thrift store, and I'm like, well, that's cool.
Even just tactile, touching it, it's everything about that is appealing.
That's really smooth. I know. I keep going. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it would be cool as a bracelet display. I think that's a good use too. All right, that's number 6 for $15. And that was my 3. And we're going to get Jeana back up here. And then I'm going to work on, oh, I got Lucinda's banner going. Jeez Louise. You gotta change the banners when I'm
I
doing
was
this.
wondering, but I figure it's Sunday, so airtime for me is good.
We're giving Lucinda a little more here.
Thank you, Becky.
Just send your emails to Lucinda. She will forward it to Becky. Don't worry about it.
I will be the secretary of the day.
So it's going to be a start of $16. This is a Franklin Mint. It's from 1991 Franklin Mint, and it is part of their Treasury of Unicorns collection they did. And this is the one that's actually plated in 24 karat gold. It is not solid gold. It's just got gold plating on it. Let's not get too excited. But I don't know what the base metal is, but it's pretty heavy. But it's a beautiful little unicorn. Look at that flowing tail. Beautiful condition. I didn't see any gold missing on it. It's really nice. Nicely done piece. It's got this nice design at the bottom too. And like I said, it's got a little weight to it. So if you like unicorns, this is perfect for you. If you like, fantasy kind of stuff. The folk
reminds me of Damascene.
Yeah, it's really beautiful the way they did it.
It is.
From the Franklin Mint, the Treasury of Unicorns, they made all kinds. They had this one. They had one that looked like Wedgwood. They had just all different kind of media that they did them in.
Yeah.
And this is the only one they had where I got this. I probably would have got all of them if they had them.
I'm going to be right back. I'll go grab me a drink.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
But it is a really beautiful little piece.
It's got movement.
Yeah, I mean, its mane is all nice and curly. And you got that nice curly tail comes all the way down.
Susan's in at 16.
Thank you, Susan. It really is a beautiful little piece.
It is.
I mean, if you got a little one in your life that likes unicorns, this would be a nice little piece to start a collection for them with.
And I even see it going with someone who collects merry-go-round type of artifacts. I could see that just sitting in the middle of a merry-go-round, stationary. You know what I mean?
That's
the ones
true.
you ride that don't go up and down.
And I was like, it's just so fancy. It's a fancy unicorn.
Mm-hmm. It's a fancy unicorn.
Mm-hmm. It's magical. But if Susan is the only one,
Do you want me to count it down?
If you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate
Since
it.
Becky isn't here.
Yeah,
and
Becky,
you can do 17 or higher up until we get to the last call, y'all.
Becky's like, I need a break from these two. I'll be right back. I don't
know. She's like, who are these people? They cannot get it together.
I know, right? It's like, hey, we're here. We're holding things up. Don't ask too much.
Well, she invited me.
She knew what she was getting into with both of us.
And she knows us. She knows our brains don't engage on Sunday and in the morning. There you go.
That's a beautiful piece. It's even better in real life than what it was showing on the screen. When you get it, you're going to be like, wow, that's really nice.
I'm not a unicorn fan, but I loved everything about that piece.
Okay, so this one, I'm going to start for $8 for all my crafters out there and people that sew and are talented. So this is a whole bag lot of the filament, the blending filament. And most of these are the metallics, but you're going to get all of these. You get the pearl.
What's a filament that you blend, please?
So
what does that mean?
I guess when you're doing like any kind of needlework, you can use this filament and it gives more depth to your stitching. Like you can make it
Oh,
have a little more oomph to it or something.
like if you were beading a purse and it was plain white, but then you did the flashy or,
Add to.
the border on your shirt. I see. Oh, thank you.
And then you got this metallic like cobalt blue. And they're rolling all across my keypad right now. And then this one is confetti. That reminds me of carnival glass.
Pretty.
And you get, I don't know what this one is. It doesn't have the wrapper on it, but like a silver. It's real thin. And if I'm wrong about what I said, y'all just correct me because I don't know what I'm talking about. And then have a metallic white. And what is this one? Starburst.
Oh, speaking of unicorns.
Yeah. And then this one is garnet.
Now, is that strong or is it just meant to literally be a sidekick?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
That's Susan. She probably knows.
I'll look into it.
This is another pearl, it looks like. That
Let
doesn't
me
have
know, honey.
a wrapper thing on it. And then this is some type of metallic red.
Wow.
And then there's a few more in here. Hold on. What is this one? This one just says green, metallic green.
All of that for one price of $8?
Every bit of this.
I can't imagine how much those would be individually at Michael's.
They're a lot more.
Yeah.
Gold.
What does the label say?
It's there you go.
Blending filament.
Mhm. Made in
Yeah.
France, supported by whatever that is.
I asked what that was for. So you put it with your regular colored thread to give it a pop and a blend when you're sewing or embroidering something.
And then this one is Gibson Gloss Flash. This one's imported from Germany, it says. So it's like a silver. And then this one last one, she had it in a special bag by itself. Now, I don't know if that means it's special or not, but she had it separated. So it could be. This one is Trinix Japan Gold, number 5, formerly number 8. I don't know, but there you go. There's that gold. And that one had, it still had a sales slip in there from 1990 where she bought it. So you get all of that, one monies. I'm going to put them all
incredible.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of them.
Good Lord. That's fantastic. Susan, is it strong? I'm just curious.
I looked it up.
Thank
So,
you.
Susan's in at 8. If anybody else would like to be in, it'd be 9 or higher. It also looks like you can put it on paper and craft projects too. So that's cool.
There you go. I don't know. I just found it. I thought
Going once,
so.
going twice. Oh, Patty Rose came in at 9.
Oh.
Well, she beat me putting in even last call. So
I just can't imagine how much an individual one of those would cost at one of these
Susan?
Michaels or Joanne.
would you like to come in at 10 or higher?
Incredible.
And Susan's at 10.
She said, yep.
See if Patty Rose comes in. She might be lagging a touch.
There's usually a lag, and doesn't matter these days. I just find there's always a lag.
It was about 7 seconds this morning. It wasn't too bad.
I'm just
not
happy
bad.
it's in regular numbers instead of Roman numerals. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
I
my
can
brain,
all that on Sunday. I'm sorry, I just can't.
my brain had to wrap around that was the price, not the number I was showing.
I'm telling you right now, if Patty decides to bid on something Roman numerals with me, and she wins, I'm just writing the Roman numerals down the way she did it. I'm not even going to try to figure it out right now. I'll just write it on my paper, however she puts it down there, and then I'll figure it out from there.
And Patty Rose is out.
Sounds like a
We've got
plan.
Susan at 12. We'll go ahead and count it down for Susan again. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Susan.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Susan. All right, so this is going to be a choice starting bid of 16. This is embroidery floss. Now there's two different kinds to choose between. So you have, I'll get them out and show you. You have these, which are the pearl, what do you call them? I don't even know. Okay, let me read it. Let me read it to you.
Susan uses it when she embroiders. That's what she uses
Oh,
that
there you go.
for. Cool.
This is DMC cotton pearl, PERLE. I don't know.
Got it.
There you go. So this is, if that tells you something, there you go. Look at it. So you get all this whole entire bag, and there is 21 in there, and I can show you the different colors, but there's 21 in that bag. So that's for one monies. Your other choice is also the embroidery floss, but it is this type. The Moline, whatever that is, special DMC, blah, blah. Okay, so you get this whole bag. Oh, we just had thunder. And there's 43 in this one.
Wow.
So that's a lot of embroidery floss. But
Yep.
I'll kind of just, I'm not going to go through each and every one, but I'll show you kind of what it looks like. I mean, there is like every color you could possibly think of in here. All the greens, all the blues, all the purples. I mean, this is, I'm still pulling it out of here. So 43 of these,
Wow.
or 21 of this type.
Looks like there's a little more in that type.
Yeah, these are the cotton. I think these are a little more expensive from what I can understand. I don't know. Susan could tell us about this too.
Susan's in at 16. If anybody else would like to be in, we could put it at 17 or more. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and count her down to Susan.
I've really been thinking I should take up embroidery in my spare time.
Going
So-
twice.
I'm serious. Someone talked me out of it.
Last call.
It's the same length. It's just this is thicker. Yeah. So this is 27.3 yards on each one of them.
Sold to Susan. Which one or ones would you like, Susan?
Just tell me thick or thin. This is the thick
Both.
according to me.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you. That makes it easier on me. Thank you.
Hi, Sherry.
And
Sherry.
was that 3? I think it was, wasn't it? Yes, because I did the unicorn too. So that was 3. Thank you, everyone. And I'll bag back up all of this. That'll take me to the next round to do that.
Okay, here's Lucinda.
Hey, Sherry.
Okay. Oh, this you got a little preview of it, and this is a Sunday price. If I can type, it might be something.
You can do it.
You think so?
We have faith in you, Lucinda.
Thank you. Might be misplaced,
That's okay. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
but I don't think I've done anything terrible to anyone yet. So
Oh.
this
Check class.
this is beautiful. It is
I'm not even going to look.
from the 1950s. See the swedge, the construction. It's really heavy, beautiful. There goes my computer.
Oh,
Metal.
wow.
See the riveting up here. That is a open back foil one. There's more riveting down here. This is so well constructed. And it is silver toned with white enameling in between each, what I believe is meant to be like a tulip. That is it. It is grooved, and that is white enameling in there. Here is the bottom. This one up here is clear glass with streaks of pink and white, and it is cut and shaped, and see the prong setting and even the faux prong right there. Then you've got your plain white. You've got your blue, and it is AB. Yes, AB blue sitting up way high. You've got your peach satin glass. You've got your faux. This is kind of like a faux light turquoise look. This one and this one. You've got a light blue AB down there and a light blue, and then these here, this one's inset, another prong setting, and this is, now here's the thing, I cannot tell in the middle, and I don't have a Presidium because Lord help me, I've invested so much in inventory, and with the way things are going, I can't get a Presidium till next month. I just can't. But this purple and white, I cannot tell if that's glass, which I'm going to assume it is, or an actual piece of amethyst. And I have to tell you that
It almost looks like amethyst.
it really looks like it's actual amethyst to me. And I don't have a Presidium, but I mean, it's down in here in a couple different ways. It swirls around, it's up. And see the light. If it's not amethyst, it is such a good job. This
Can you tell
is
a temperature difference between that and the glass piece?
Say that again.
Can you tell a temperature difference between it and the glass piece?
Hold on. It's a little warmer than the glass, but it is glass. It is glass.
I love Lucinda.
You what?
I said I love Lucinda.
What did I do?
Because I do that too. I tap it all the time to see if it's glass or not because I can't tell.
Yeah, well, I do it all the time, and I'm like, are people thinking how gross is that? Or, but that's like what I do. But see, now it glows. The amethyst, look, it's green. So it's old glass. There you go. Problem solved.
That's beautiful.
Got that green. And we know that this is absolutely one of those Dionne or Juliana pieces. And I got to tell you, this one is unusual in its shape and design. And
that's gorgeous.
I'm going to be opening a store and listing, and I would be listing this at $80 to $90. So this is a Sunday price. It's a great price. I'm looking for my little look, y'all. I finally made it in the club about 2 months ago. I was so happy. I was like, ooh, I'm somebody now. I got my foot ruler. It is 2 inches long and 1.5 inches wide. And just everything about this is so beautiful. So the banner's so big and I'm down low.
Let me hide
That's
that.
how big it is.
There you go.
So like if you had it over here, it's really, this is so a large part of why I really love this is because it's so unusual.
Barb would like, the $24 set from your last segment, please.
Barb is my sneak attack. I used to have Noelle always sneak attack. Now I got Barb does that. But so we can pass on this, but it's here in like 48 hours. I honor the price. Barb wants
that's the brooch price there.
The 24. Oh, the whole the set.
Yeah, with the ring and
Barb, because Barb was there on Friday, and you know that that significantly went down, and it's such a good set. Thank you, Barb. I appreciate that. Let me just write that down.
Congratulations, Barb. That is a beautiful set.
Yeah, Noelle's been busy.
Oh, Noelle. Yeah, she messaged me right around the holidays because, she came to my channel for about 2 years straight. And we had a lot of similar tastes. And she messaged me and said happy holidays and all that stuff. She was going to go do her holiday thing. And then, she hasn't been back. She's doing other things. And I say, good for you. Go out there and, enjoy whatever else it is that you're doing. Thank you, Barb. Yeah, no. Noelle's on Instagram, and where she posts all her fabulous jewelry she bought for years. A lot of it mine. Okay, let me go back to where I was. This is a choice. Starting at 17. Green. Okay. So I thought this would be fun. And one of them I have not shown yet. And I was thinking on waiting to show it on a Thursday. And then I was like, no, I'm bringing it to Becky's. So this is a really nice old chain, probably 1960s. I can't remember the name of it, this exact chain type. It's very strong, heavy duty. It has just your basic ring. There is a little thing here. So it had a hang tag, but it's long gone. And that's too bad. So it just goes along like that. It is about an 18-inch chain. And then at the bottom, the bail is so good. This, now I'm hoping the colors are going to come through. I'm calling this Jasper, and I'm pretty sure. Let me change my ring light color for a second here. It is not helping. I'm hoping it would. It is green, dark green with orange. Little bits of orange. It shows a little bit more on the back.
You have a flashlight, maybe shine through it.
Well, I don't have all I have is the purple one, which is,
Oh, yeah.
not going to help. But I have thought about that recently, Becky, so I think you're reading my mind. I need to get a regular flashlight. So you see the orange, it's almost like an orange. It's a bright orange, and it's on this very large pendant, which is just gold tone. I'll show you and see the cutout prongs. Let me look at the prongs. Okay, they are even. So I'm thinking this is 1970s. Here's the back. See the orange there in the back more? There you go. That is all orange colored. So it's a dark green with orange. Like, I feel like it would need white behind it. Nope. It is literally because ring lights are either good or bad. Yep. And in this case, it's just blowing it out.
Have you got a cell phone right there with you? Turn your
my cell phone flashlight. See? All righty then.
I forgot about that. Good idea.
Know. Come on. On. Why won't it come on? I'm pushing you. This may take longer than it's worth. I literally clicked my flashlight and it didn't care. I'll try it again. It's supposed to just come on when you... No, I give up. Okay. Anyway, it is a green jasper with all the orange. That's fingerprints. And it is... I'll give you the dimensions. Why do I always put my rulers down when I use them like the wholesale and then I hide them back in the little tray? I'll never understand why I do that. It is a 2-inch piece. God, I really wish I could take a picture. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. And look at how the bail is double. So I did not test if that had gold tone in it or not, because it's jasper, so I'm thinking no. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to take a photo and try to show it to you and see if the orange shows. That's a thing. Ring lights are like a blessing and a curse. So we'll see. Did that do any good? Well, kind of. Well, but not really. Now, see, it becomes showing a phone that has the light on it. No, I give up. No, bye-bye. Anyway, it's really nice. And it is going to be about 16-inch chain, and with the 2 inches of the pendant, 18 inches. And it's an old piece of green with orange, and I'm pretty sure it's jasper. It's not agate, would be too wishy-washy. So like faded, more faded out. Okay, so moving on from that. Sorry, good Lord, that took way too much time. The second choice, I apologize. The second choice is this really fun. This is purple glass with gold fritz. Purple glass, gold tone spacers. It comes down to a tassel. And it is a lariat necklace. It is a lariat. It just keeps going and going. There is your slide All of that is glass. The chain construction is really good. I'm thinking this could be 90s, could be 80s. And now look, I've got on my big old shirt and my camera is not up high enough. I don't want to do, I have a down camera and I need to set it up. Sometimes I need to do a down camera, but I'm pretty adverse to that because then you can't see. I don't get that personal interaction with all of you. So you just put the tassel through. You need to not be on, the spot when you do it. And you can lariat it to wherever you want currently. And it goes down right now. It's about 29, almost, it's about 30 inches long altogether. But it just depends on how you want to lariat it, right? So you could go like that. You could double it and have the tassel be all the way up here. And this chain is now doubled, which would be really pretty. There's so much you can do. It's a really nice piece. Okay, so those were your choices. And we will move on because I took a while. Let me just, here's the middle. So maybe they meant for the lariat to go in the middle right there. I'm not sure. I think it should be double wrapped. It's a fun piece. Okay. And now moving on to my last item. Sorry about that. This is fun. Okay. Well, that old Jasper thing. It has so much. It's bright, like Halloween orange and dark green. And it's camera shy. It doesn't want to show. You know how it is. I'm camera shy sometimes. I love this piece. I love this piece. It has 2 different seed pods in addition to everything else that's going on. I've never seen anything like it. I do not know. When you pull up wood pieces and try to search them, unless there's a tag, it's impossible. So this is the clasp, which I found really interesting. I've never seen a clasp in that style. That's probably a giveaway to who the maker is, but I don't know. And then you've got these discs. These are wood. Really smooth. Here it is in its natural tone. And here they are dyed. Now I hope it's showing up as more like a hot pink on your end. Then you have this kind of resin pink gold flecked pearl. This is also acrylic. Might be lucite. I can't remember if I shone my light on it or not. It's got this funky bead. This is some type of a nut, some type of a seed pod. But this is not from America as far as I know. It's got the black spacers in between.
Hi, Blue Lori.
Hi, Lori. This is a silver tone piece. I did test it and it held to silver for about 40 seconds. So I think it's got some plate. So I believe this was made somewhere in Asia. This is another seed pod. Check that out. I have no idea what country. And then if anyone knows where these seed pods are or what these seed pods are, please tell me. I always love to learn. There's another silver tone spacer over here. And then on the bottom, it's supposed to be like coral, but it's a pink orange. So you've got this whole funky, like, 1980s, 90s boho thing going on. So you want to go to like a fun tiki party or something, I've got you covered. I love this. And it's a little heavy, but it's not overwhelming. And if you like this type of thing, I've got it. I love it. And that is about 20, 21 inches, maybe 22 inches. So it's right at the top of everything. Okay. And those were my 3. Thank you for looking.
Okay. And that's that necklace. Pull myself over here. And let's remember to change the banner this time. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, though, and do the ducky races.
Nice.
Let's see here. Share my screen. Okay. And let's see. All right. We've got
I'll be right back.
Susan. All right. Wendy, Jackie, MJV, Sherry, Tex-Mex, George, and not sure who that last one was. I'll have to shuffle them and see. So if anybody would like me to shuffle, you can give me a number from 1 to 3. The first one to put that in, that's how many times I'll shuffle. So maybe we can get some different costumes in these duckies. Let's see. How many shuffles would you like me to do? Oh, Pamela will like your necklace, Lucinda. She'll be back in the seat. Oh, 2. Okay, Susan. Thank you. We'll shuffle 2. There's 1 shuffle. There's our 2 shuffles. Oh, it was Debbie in Oregon. That's who it was. And Debbie in Oregon's green. Jackie's Nike. Tex-Mex is a business person here. Susan's in purple. George is a panda. MJV, looks like it got a teenager there. And then got Statue of Liberty and a construction worker. And this is for everybody that put a comment in last week's sale. After the sale, you go in, you leave a comment in. You can even leave emojis. George just leaves little emojis, and that's fine too. But if you leave a comment, I put you into next week's drawing, and the winner gets $2 towards any item with me. And good luck, everybody. Who's going to get this? Let's see. Well, Jackie's ahead so far, but those other ones are coming up. Oh, here we go. Doing a whole big shuffle. MJV was...
Oh, MJV is like running.
Oh, it's a mermaid. Okay. Congratulations.
The mermaids always win.
Lucinda, did you see the necklace sold?
You're muted.
You're muted. You're still muted. We can't hear you.
Sorry. I got up to get some breakfast and a bag for something. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate it. Who won the duck race?
MJV.
Nice.
The mermaid, of course.
The mermaid. Okay, I'll get myself over here. I just didn't want you to miss that sale.
Thank you.
That was a good one.
That was you, MJ. You were the mermaid. You won. Woo!
Yeah, that was you. You can go back and look at it too at your leisure and see you winning over the other guys. Oh, you're welcome. That's always fun. All right, my next item is a glass eye studio piece. You know what? I'm going to get a piece of paper here. White paper. So number 7 is a $20 start. Yeah, congratulations. It's 2.5 inches tall. You see the purple and white swirl. And on the bottom is very clear says GES and 99, which is 1999 Glass Eye Studio. And Glass Eye Studio, of course, puts a special ingredient in all of their paperweights or their glass items. Hopefully everybody knows what that is.
I don't.
You don't?
Special ingredient?
Yeah. Does anybody in chat know what Glass Eye Studio puts in their glass? There's probably somebody here.
Love?
Well, there's that too. See this really neat purple swirl. Ash. Yes, Mount St. Helens ash.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
The tears of their enemies.
Then they make the glass so they can toss it at them. I don't know. It's 2.5 inches tall, and it's beautiful. And it's a $20 start. It's got a bubble in there too. I like the bubble on the swirl. Gives it character. It is so pretty. Yep. All right, that's number 7. Yeah. Of course, I lived in Oregon when Mount St. Helens blew its top, and probably about the middle of Oregon on the west kind of side. And we got ash clear down there. And Mount St. Helens is in Washington State. So, yeah.
Now, the question is, when it blew, did your husband just think you were having a bad day?
Well, I wasn't married at the time. That was
okay.
a long time ago.
Never mind.
We had ash all the way down to California when that happened.
Yeah, it went everywhere, but they're still picking ash out of places, I guess, because they're putting ash in here. Oh, I'm not sure if you can still go up to Mount St. Helens and find more ash either. But I know there was a ton of it. There was a ton of it.
Yeah, I had a friend driving. He was about 30 miles away when it exploded on the highway. And yeah, It was a thing.
Well, I bet they even felt it then.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Number 8, and I love this piece. It is a lava glaze. So we went from Mount St. Helens ash to a piece of lava glaze pottery.
I see a theme going.
Well, I don't even know how I put them side by side. Here's the bottom of it. Beautiful black lava glaze. The nice red and blue flowers with the green leaves. It does have a little crazing inside, but it is also fully glazed inside. Yeah, it was pretty scary for Mount St. Helens to erupt, because we just don't have volcanoes erupting, you know. I was a teenager, so. Yeah, this pretty black lava glaze really shows off the enamel really well with the black. It's a pitcher or and it's 5 3/4 inches tall. I just think that's a really nice piece, and it would go with a lot of different decor. Because you can put this color with a lot of different ones.
Oh, I have seen this a couple times, Becky, and I love this piece.
Yeah. It is really neat.
The way it's matte, but has some shine with that black and the speckle and then the color. It's very unusual.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh. Helianite is a man-made gemstone from the ash. Green, pink, and blue. Oh, I bet it is pretty, Wendy. Thank you for that info. Didn't know they had a stone they made out of it. Okay, I don't see anybody in for that one. But change your mind, you know where it is. Put that fan off. Oh. I'm usually too warm in here, and well, not right now. Let's see, copy, paste. Oh, I don't have the price on here. Let me fix this one before I hit enter. There we go. All right. So this is a really interesting piece too. I think it's older, of course. It's in a wire basket. This is cobalt blue glass. Take that out. This piece you can take out for, ease of cleaning purposes. It's in great shape. And this is the basket. Now, the basket might need a little cleaning and polishing up. I just have it as found, basically. It's 6.5 inches tall. I don't know the age of this piece either, but it definitely speaks to being older with me. It's 6.5 inches tall. Nice little basket shape, but then with that cobalt blue, it's just really, really, really pretty.
Does it come in and out of the metal setting, or is it?
Yeah, that's what I did. I just popped it out.
Oh, I was not here. Who knows where I was? Kansas. That's stunning.
Yeah.
Wowzer. Oh.
$20 start.
Could you fit a tube of lipstick in there?
I would think so. All I have is chapstick, though.
Small, flat. Well, that would give me an idea.
They're chapsticks, yeah.
Interesting. Okay, Becky, I'm thinking on it.
Yeah, see, here's the chapstick standing up in there.
Okay.
But,
thank you.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Cobalt blue. And it even looked pretty with like pearls draped over the side of it, or jewelry in it. Or, you could put, a little hair fern or whatever you want in it. But I don't know. I think it's a little too decorative for that air fern, though.
Yeah. I like to keep small jewelry things in old, wonderful glass like this. And then you have a display of the old perfume bottles and whatnot in your bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fill it with mascara, lipsticks, and or just make a fancy pearl display.
Yeah. Ooh. Or you put rings in it, earrings.
Beautiful.
Okay. Remember, those will come back on the recap. And that was my third item. We're going to go to Jeana.
Okay, so if you hear any noise in the background, my daughter is trying to get her dog in the bathtub to give him a bath. So it's a whole thing at my household right now.
Tell her I said good luck.
Oh, she's going to need it with him. He's a bit crazy. You're okay. You're okay. Okay.
Can she come to my house next? I have two that would really like a bath.
I'm not sure she's going to get him in there. Okay, so this is going to be a $25 start, and I'm not shipping the box. I just have it in the box just to make it easier on myself. So there is over 150 bags of the floss, the embroidery floss in here, all different colors. They're all DMC. They're all new. But most of the bags actually have 2, 3, or 4 in there. So there's probably close to 400, if not over, things of floss in here. So there is every color you can imagine. But the person that had this, I guess she had bagged them up to keep them separated as far as colors, because she has numbers in each bag to let her know colors, and I guess that's the color. I don't know. But it is every color imaginable. You've got blues, greens, yellows, whites, black, purple, pink, every color. It's like a whole rainbow of embroidery floss. Like I said, there's over 150 bags in here, and each bag has got, well, some of them have 1, but most of them have at least 2. Like this one has 3 in it. So
Good grief.
I'm guesstimating how many at this point. Like I said, just doing simple math. If there's just 2 in a bag, that's over 300 individual embroidery flosses. And they're all DMC brand, as far as I can tell. I kind of glanced through here. I didn't go in great, like researching every one, because there's so much of it.
Are a lot of those the variegated colors then?
Yeah, there are variegated in here, and then there's solids in here. It's just a mix of everything.
Oh, okay.
Like, it seems like the lady probably bought just a ton of it, and then she started. Yeah, see, she's got color 518 on that one. So she was like bagging each of them up so she would know what colors they were, so she could find them. That's 301. That's got 2 in there, and then this is color.
Lori's in at 25.
Hey, Lori.
Hi, Lori.
You got this.
Hi, Lori.
And hi, Miss Cindy.
Hey, Cindy. It looks like maybe 2 in there, number 433. But like I said, the majority of them have at least 2 in the bag. There's a few that are singles, but it's a lot.
If anybody else would like to be in, we need to see 26 or higher. Or I can count it down to Lori.
Incredible deal.
You're not going to have to buy embroidery floss for a while.
Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Lori.
All right. Good. You got a good buy, Lori. Like I said, I'm not sending the box because that would just be crazy on shipping.
Yeah.
Something else for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Lori. All right. Next up, what shall we do next? Let's do him. He's sitting up here looking at me, so let's do him next. Okay, this is a $20 start. This is a numbered handmade bear by Patricia Blair Bears.
Aw.
And he is fantastic. He is Pierre, number 11. Here is the tag, Blair Bears by Patricia Blair. And he is, articulate.
He's more lifelike with the mouth and stuff.
Yeah, and look at this. When you shake him, his tongue wiggles. Woo! His little tongue goes back and forth.
That's hilarious.
Funny.
You can pose him however you want to.
He's posable, and I bet he's soft.
Yeah, he's pretty soft. I don't know what this is that he's made out of. I'll try to get it closer so you can kind of see. I don't know what that is. But he's fantastic. I just love him so much. He has a lot of expression. Sitting down, Pierre, what did you do with my ruler? Pierre is taking my stuff away. Sitting down, he measures 10 inches tall, outstretched. If you lay him out flat, he is 14 inches. And on the back of his little Pierre, there is 1987. He's number 11 out of 25. So there was only 25 of him made, and he's number 11.
Wow.
So he's a collector piece. I bought him in an estate sale where she had like a collection of bears. So he was one of the ones I picked up because I just loved his face. I was like, he's got a great face.
He does.
He just looks happy. He's like, hi, guys. How's it going? And his eyes move too. I don't know if I showed you that. His eyes do move.
I was wondering because this one over here is cross-eyed into the middle.
Yeah, they move around. His little eyes when you shake him. When you shake him, his eyes move. And his little tail wags back and forth.
He's got shaken bear syndrome now.
He has shaken bear syndrome. But he's just fantastic. I didn't know if we had any bear collectors around or not, but I
please buy me so Jeana doesn't do that again.
I want to shake him again if y'all don't buy him.
And he's more realistic looking too.
Yeah, I thought he was just sweet. But if there's no interest, we're gonna let Pierre sit over here. Come over here, Pierre. They didn't like you. You got to go.
He has to go sit in the corner.
Sit in timeout, Pierre.
Oh,
No.
poor Pierre.
Susan, I've got some more embroidery thread over here in a minute. So don't get too upset.
Yeah, you missed the big one though.
You missed the huge one though. All right, so this is going to be a start of $10. This is a large. It's a 7.5 inch abalone shell. It is really beautiful. Look at the colors in there. So it's a big one. It's not like those little tiny ones you get. This is a nice big one. It is in beautiful condition. I like these just, well, you know, I like mermaids, but I like these just because, like, I have one sitting out and I have pearls draped over it, like in the bathroom, you know, to kind of be oceany.
The squirrel's in at 10. Barb's in at 12.
I'll use them on my altar to put like a sage smudge stick out or just display when I'm not using it. You know, you can put them in your garden.
You're right, Squirrel. They cannot be sourced anymore. So you have to get whatever in the market now because you cannot get them anymore. And you cannot sell these on other online platforms.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
They are outlawed now. So
Wow.
you got to come to me if you want one now. Don't worry, girls. I got shells. I've got coral. I've got all that stuff. But it is all getting outlawed now. So it's going to be hard to find.
16.
I guess that's because there would be no way to prove that it was old versus you just scooped it up.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I remember finding these whole on the beach as a child.
Yeah, they don't come with like a certificate of authenticity.
Nope.
Unfortunately, now they just don't. I like that this one's got the iridescence on the back too, right there. I think that's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I am squirrel.
Well, that's okay. I have a couple for sale too.
You know what, squirrel?
I
When
need
they
to-
when they come knocking on my door, I'll be like, "Do you have a warrant?" And if they say no, I'm gonna be like, "Come back again later, bye." And I'll just dispose of all my shells really quick. But no, I had gotten this one from an older lady. She'd had it for a long time, and she didn't even want to sell it. And I kind of begged her, so she did. In fact, she's got some pieces that I need to. I took her phone number. She's got some pieces that are like old shells that she's adorned with jewels and stuff,
Oh,
like
wow.
Christmas ornaments. And I was supposed to get back with her on that because she makes them. She's like, I don't make them anymore. And so I was like, well, I need to talk to, my friends online, see if anybody be interested in those. And if so, tell me your price and I can show them and sell them for you because, she's older and on disability and she doesn't have much money. So I was going to try to help her out.
I
Okay.
think that's a great idea.
Thank you, Squirrel. Thank you, both of you. Yeah, I was like, if I can help her make a few bucks, I will, just because she doesn't have any kind of income and she's kind of sickly. But she was like, I used to make these and this is all I have left. So I was like,
Hi, Denise.
together.
Hey, Denise.
And
Thank you, guys.
Barb.
Hey, Denise. And
Congrats,
my
Barb.
three.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucinda.
Back to me with my last 3 items. Right? Yep. Okay. Oh,
No.
Now we have
We
another
have 2 more rounds.
we have what?
Should have 6 left.
Yeah. Did you send
But I counted 15.
Well, maybe you
Gone
skipped
through.
some.
We got this round and one more.
Well, I did skip a whole thing. Good Lord. See, Sunday mornings I should not be here. Good Lord. Thank you. Okay, let's go to what I missed. My
Yeah,
God.
please.
Unbelievable.
Hopefully you did well at the auction, Denise.
Crazy.
Oh,
I'm
Denise
so
was
glad I
going
said
to,
something. I've noticed when I type, it's up on a box that's not solid. I need something else because when I type, I can hear the keys pound, pound, pound. It's very annoying. Okay, so this is starting bid of 25, and I currently have it on my helper, Molly. And I have it tied in a knot because it's so long, it doesn't show quite correctly but I will take it off and show it right. So these are, again, there's been a theme today of wooden beads and shell pods and seed bead pods. So these are this olive green with a touch of black wooden beads. There is your typical kind of in between a lobster and a spring ring clasp. I would say this could be 1960 to 1980s, but with the tiger's eye beads in between, I'm thinking more like late 70s, early 80s. And it might even have been a designer. I'm really not sure. I'm unknotting it. So again, there's that. I can't remember if it says 925, but I never get very excited about a clasp that says sterling silver. So these brown spacer beads are tiger's eye beads, which at first I thought they were just wood, but they're tiger's eye. And they're older. They've got that buttery. This is not sterling silver. See there? Tiger's eye. I had never actually seen long beads like that in tiger's eye before this piece. And I've seen a lot of beads. So it's like, there you go. That's a great, it's a green with brown and a little bit of blacks. Everyone has the tiger's eye oval spacers, long oval with the silver little spacers in that silver tone. And it comes down to this mother of pearl pendant wrapped in tiger's eye beads. And this is one side, and this side has, there you go, the purples and the blues. You see that flash right there? Really nice. So this is actually, I'm calling it mother of pearl. It is, but something, just a factoid. When you see the black on the edge like that, this is actually from what's called a black-tipped oyster, and it is in the Mediterranean. So it's not like our abalone that we get mother of pearl out of here in the northern Pacific. This is across the seas, and it's called black-tipped oyster. But it's the same type of deal. And then you can also turn it around if you just want more of the, see the black there? More of the white with the pinks. And this is very thick. This is a beautiful, beautiful classic piece of lightweight jewelry. The pendant at the bottom is about 2 inches. It puts out tons of different color, and it's good neutral. So it really matches, you know, this brown shirt that I'm wearing at the moment. But it also, I don't know if I do like this. It's the only way I know how to try to show it. If you get rid of all that, it goes really well on this red shirt. And that is with this side up, or you could have this side up. And so it is just, the necklace itself is, this is about 22. And it's beautiful. If you like natural elements in your jewelry, this is a fabulous, fabulous piece. And like I say, I'd never before this piece seen tiger's eye beads wrapped like that, or even used as spacers in that shape. And I just thought, wow, that's really cool. I wish I had some of those. So that is here. If anyone is interested, it's a really good piece.
An interesting piece.
Yeah.
I like mother of pearl though. And
me too. And I've actually come to really love the black-tipped oyster mother of pearl with the black in it. And I always used to wonder, why is some really brown, dark like brown and coppery brown, and some is black as opposed to just the white, blues, and purple. So I did a dive and I found out, oh, well, that's why. Black-tipped oyster. Okay.
Just so you know, if you lose me, we just had a horrible thunderstorm roll in. So,
oh no,
if I lose power, I'll be back. But I'm here right now.
Okay. Well, be safe. That's what's important. Okay. So we're gonna pass on that. darn bit of okay. These are beautiful. I have lowered the price. Oh, sorry, from when I showed them on Friday. I said this on Friday, I'll say it again. I am unsure. They're worth $23 just in the weight of the sterling silver. I'm unsure if these are vintage or if they're done in a vintage style. And the one thing that would give me a good clue about it is how much weight of sterling silver they are. Makes me lean more towards vintage because they're heavy. And as we all know, there's marcasites up here. They're surrounded by marcasite, the poor man's diamonds. Let's let this focus. So that is a flower at the top with like 3 leaves coming off and almost like a little stem or a vine going over. There is a ton of what I believe is onyx. This is the back. You can see that it's first the onyx piece was done and then it was inset into the rest of this. Let me go ahead and take one off of the stand. I do test. There is the 925 up there on one of the, what I am calling the vining parts. They are pierced. And kind of a little bit of an off-center cut. So I'm unsure if they were mass-produced or if this was artisan. They're really lovely, though. They're not so heavy that you can't wear them in your ear, but they're sizable in weight. And they are, Denise, I was just talking about how I've finally been in the club for a couple months. They are, this made my day when I got it. I was like, woohoo! They are an inch tall and 2/3 of an inch in diameter. And 2/3 of an inch in diameter. Absolutely beautiful. And honestly, the melt in the sterling silver is probably just about 23. I have not gotten to the point where I do that whole thing, how many grams something is. That would, I don't really ever want to get there. Okay. We can pass on that. And the last item that I missed, thank goodness I asked the question because I was like, this seems like it's gone by really fast.
Oh, Wendy just subscribed to you too.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
And Jeana and Steph's hubby. Good.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if you think you're subscribed to these people, go and double check because sometimes you get unsubscribed without knowing it.
All the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? I promise I can do this. There you go. I knew I could do it. Okay. This is a Choice by It Now. This is the stretch. These are raised and indented. Really fun, every different type of gold, silver, black, copper. There's enameling. You know, it's all faux, but it's a lot of fun. The middle pieces here, they're really fun. And it's just your basic stretch bracelet. It is still got some time left in it. It's still got some time. So this would match anything, like, you know, you want to wear something funky like this. You want to wear, you know, your high-end silver. I mean, it just fits right in. So it matches anything.
Oh, Sherry, just go up and click on Lucinda's little name up there above you, and where she's put something in the chat, because you're blue. If you click on anybody's name in the chat, that you can just go right to their to them, and you can view their stuff. So
yep. Thank you for asking. And Tuesdays are my low end days. Thursdays and Fridays are, you know, my my curated medium high end. Fridays I do kind of like a chat and sale. And this is the hinged baby blue powdered enameled with black acrylic stones, gold tone.
I'm going to put it in the chat too, just in case. There we go.
And guys, these kind of bracelets, the stretch and that clasp like that, it's so good if you have arthritis or something and you have trouble, or you have nerve damage in your hands.
Yeah,
you know, you can't get a bracelet on. These are so nice because it's easy to get on.
Yep, 100%. This, and then the way they're the new ones have the magnet, and people are restringing a lot of the vintage to have the magnet because they still want to wear it, but they need, you know, the easy on, easy off. I mean, heck, I need that. So I'm a 7.25. This fits with just a little bit of room. So I'd like to say that this should be a 6.75 to a 7, meaning that a 7.25, the diameter is 2.5 inches. So I'm suggesting, if that's how you measure, 2 inches. If that's how you measure your size. And this is essentially the same. Look how nice that looks with old twisted copper and brass and real sterling silver.
That one's nice too.
It just pops. So those are the two choices, and that is the end of my second to last round.
Sherry got subbed to you too. Cool.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, y'all. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, now it's my turn. That's getting her closer to the 500, which she really would like to get to. So if anybody else hasn't subscribed to these ladies, please do so. Okay. And let me get my item in here. Let's see, where was I at? Oh, there we go. This is a really neat item. Get this in. Yeah, and thank you, everybody. Oh, and Squirrel subscribed. Yay. I like to see everybody sharing and subscribing and seeing all of our lovely friends together. Number 10 is a start of $6, and this is called a crying towel. It's 22 inches by 16.5 inches. This is how it looks. I'll bring it in closer so you can see some of these people. And this one says, not for use when peeling onions. Then you've got a One case of optimism traced to using this towel. So not for use when peeling onions. Then we've got a crying crocodile. There's the optimism one. Especially useful for our sad cases. And then how to cry with a loaf of bread under each arm. Send for your free booklet. That one.
Do you think this was like a World War II kind of propaganda towel?
I don't know. I don't know.
Making the bad times into a happy, funny time. The art reminds me of that. And then the 2 loaves of bread. You have 2 loaves of bread, but you're crying.
Yeah. Well, and this guy that's crying in the middle, he has aspirin and a fish at the bottom. They're guaranteed to absorb any kind of tears. And it could probably use a run through the wash because, it's a little dusty here in Arizona, so it's a little dingy. Endorsed by American Society of Sad Sacks. So the sad sacks, that kind of reminds me of World War I too. Large economy size for professional weepers. And then
Squirrel, I'm so glad you're bidding because I literally saw this yesterday or something, and I thought I should buy this and put it on by the side of my bed just in case I burst into tears.
When loaded, ring out and start over. Let me go ahead and pin it. And squirrels at 6 if anybody else wants in.
It's fabulous.
7 or higher. An original Willie the Weeper creation.
I doubt I'll ever see that again in my life.
Here's that. Warranty to get sympathy. Oh, hi, Johnny. I'm going to be on with Johnny, too.
Hey,
oh, Sherry's at 7.
Who's the maker again, Becky?
Well, it says
Willie what?
An original Willie the Weeper creation.
Interesting. Thank you.
Weepy towel. And squirrels at 8. I like the crocodile. Too.
Crocodile tears, right?
Yep. And it's got a little sailor's hat on it. Oh, Hippie Chick came in too, and then Sherry's at 10. Oh, squirrel. Sherry just beat you to 10. Hippie Chick's at 11. Oh, Hippie Chick just beat you there too, squirrel. Squirrel's at 12. There you go. Oh, squirrel beat you in, Sherry. And Sherry's at 15. And Hippie Chick is out. So now I just need to know about Squirrel. 16 and Squirrel says last call. But it's just so neat.
It really is. It's great kitsch.
And Sherry's out.
Right. And it's one of those things, if you're crying and you pick that up, I'm pretty sure you're going to stop crying.
It's funny.
Squirrel's doing the countdown for you.
I'm getting there. Sorry. I was folding up the towel again. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Sold the squirrel. Oh, okay, Susan. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Remember the Sad Sack cartoon
Yeah.
in the newspapers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor old Sad Sack.
I know. All right. Now I've got a piece of glass. Let's get this one in here. It's a piece of Viking. Number 11. This is Viking Epic Line. This is a split nut or candy dish. It's 7 inches wide. I love the shine of Viking glass. It's just so pretty. The bottom. The blue is just my inventory tag in case anybody ever sees those. Beautiful piece. And 7 inches wide. Oh yeah, Viking glass does have beautiful luster. And if you don't want to use it for candy or nuts, you can use it for other things as well. There's a split dish. You could maybe put earrings on one side and maybe rings on the other. Or you can put a little bit of chocolate covered popcorn on one side and regular popcorn on the other. Who knows? Or pickles and olives. I like the shape of this one.
It's the atomic MCM shape, right?
Yeah, it's we call it Epic Line.
Ah.
But yeah. Okay, I don't see anybody in for that, but you can always let me know later. Yeah, let's get my last item. Fix that. There we go. Now this one does have, oh, squirrels in for number 11. Okay. Well, I went ahead and kind of passed on it, so I'll just put sold number 11 to squirrel. 11. There. There. Okay. So I had already just passed on it, so we'll just do it that way. Number 12, it's $12 start. This does have one slight call out. There is a tiny chip right there. This is kind of a burgundy red color, and it looks like redware ceramic. This is made in Greece. It's a perfume bottle. And that's like a little plastic dauber. It does still smell like the perfume that was in there. There's nothing in there right now, but it has little Greek figures. And this, I don't know if this is 24 karat gold or not on it. Doesn't say. No, the other pieces I had did, but this one doesn't say. So there are musicians playing instruments. And this is just 2 1/8 inches tall. and it's Greek to me. It's a Greek perfume bottle.
That's super fancy.
Yeah. And this is kind of burgundy red color. And then the gold goes down to the bottom, the same color.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I hadn't seen a perfume bottle made in Greece before.
Nope. Did that say 84 or something? 3784?
Yeah, I can't quite read the last number. And I'm not sure.
Interesting. Interesting.
And I'm not sure what all that wording is up there. It might be Greek for all I know.
It's a good guess.
Yeah. No, that was my first guess anyway. But thank goodness, I mean, they told us made in Greece and, English. But it does have that one tiny chip. But I still think it's really, really nice. And that's why it's only 12. I'd have it up higher if it didn't have that little oopsie on it. Okay. I don't see anybody in on that. So I'm going to go ahead and go to Jeana for our last round.
Last round, Lucinda. Okay. So
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Takes a village with me.
This is going to be a start of $10. And I may have to count them again. I think there's 11 of these embroidery floss. These are silk and ivory, 50% silk, 50% merino wool, 28.8 yards.
Hey, Tex-Mex.
So I'll go through them real quick since there's not as many in here. So you can see the colors. There's a few of this color, which is curry. So this one was classic navy.
The colors are so rich.
Bordeaux. This one is paprika.
Mm.
This one is candlelight. This one is another paprika. So there's two of those. This one is peanut butter. Another curry.
You're making me hungry.
And
Coffee beans. And there's another coffee beans that's not wrapped like that. It came unwrapped, but it's still got its little taggy thing here, coffee beans. So there's 2 coffee beans and 2 of the paprika. So you get all of those. And I did kind of go through and look at these up, and these go for like $7 for one of them. So I tried to give you a good deal by doing 11 of them at the start of 10.
Susan's in at 10. If anybody else would like to be in, we need to see 11 or higher.
I'll put them back in the bag. I like the names, though.
We'll start counting them down.
Bordeaux, coffee bean, peanut butter. I think this person was hungry when they were naming this.
Last call. And sold to Susan.
All right. Congratulations, Susan. Thank you. See, that's how I would name things if I was naming them. Big peanut butter, chocolate fudge. That would be my kind of naming right there.
Cotton candy.
Yeah.
Vanilla ice cream. See?
See, we could do that job. Okay, so this is going to be a start of $30. This is a gorgeous art glass freestanding flower. It is signed. It's Chuck Boo is his last name. B-O-U-X, but it's pronounced Boo. Chuck Boo. He has a studio actually down in St. Pete, not far from me. but it is beautiful. Look at this thing. It is huge too. It's 11 and a half inches tall. Lots of marks on there. Really a pretty piece. There's a little bit of green that runs through the stem, like a line of green. And his signature is right here. I'll see if I can show it to you. Right there. I know it's hard to see. It's
That's
right.
incredible.
It's a huge piece of
Wow.
art. This part up here does glow under the light. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not, but it does have a nice glow to it in the orange part.
Wow.
But it's a lovely piece.
He's very talented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's world renowned. I mean,
Is
it's
he?
not like a small little, studio. He is world renowned for his art glass pieces.
I mean, look at all the pulling, the crimping with all the way through that piece. That is just wow.
And I guess he studied Murano. I don't know if he went there or whatever, but he does his stuff in the style of Murano, I guess.
I can tell.
But
It's almost like stained glass at the back.
Yeah, it's
with the
really
flower looking
put in there, and you can see like in this part right here, there's like it's not just that one color. There's like clear peeking through.
Right.
And there, it's kind of like
Squirrel's in.
wow.
I don't blame you, squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel. This is a great price for this piece. If you look up his pieces, his little paperweights, they're like this big, sell for $30-something by themselves.
I believe it.
And this is a huge piece.
Well, if no one else is in for 31 or higher, I can certainly counter down to squirrel.
All righty.
Going once. Unless Jeana wants some more weightlifting there.
No, I'm okay.
Last call. Golly. I'm missing something here. Oh, there. There we go. And we're sold to squirrel.
Congratulations, squirrel. That's a wonderful piece.
That is.
Congratulations. I love everything about that.
Believe me, when you get it in real life in your box and you open it up and you see it, you're going to be like, I had no idea.
Wow.
The way it looks in real life is 100% better than what it looked on here. We try to show you on here, but sometimes the camera just doesn't do it. All right, so this is going to be, I didn't type in because I'm falling down on my job. $25 start. And it is the wonderful world of Penny Bright.
Oh.
Now, the handle does have an issue. It's the plastic broke right there. But the case, and when you open it up, the Penny Bright doll is in there. I'll take her out so you can see her. With her little sailor outfit. Anchors Away is what that one was called, I guess. She's got her shoes. And inside her little accessory box right here, okay, work with me here. There is a change of outfit in here. So she does have a bit of a wardrobe. She also has her little hat. Here's the dress that is shown on the cover of the case. So you get that dress as well. You get the umbrella that matches her little hat. You get her little purse. You get a pair of boots for her, little red boots. Her rain boots to go with her hat and her umbrella. And then you get the white shoes that go with this dress that she's not wearing right now. So you get all of those pieces. She is from 1963. She is the original Penny Bright doll. So if anyone collects like any of the other 1960s dolls, they'll know this piece alone would sell for more than what I'm asking for the whole shooting match. So she's complete with her shoes. So put her back in here. And as you see on the cover, that's the other dress that's in there with her little white shoes. So it's a nice set. I mean, the extras in there, the clothes, the doll, and the case.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Welcome in.
Here is the back of the case.
Hi, Josh.
Interested in that? I know.
And the case is in such good condition, which is not always the case at all.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the only problem is the handle is, I'm sure this plastic is brittle. Mm-hmm. And you could probably super glue that back together if you wanted to, because it broke clean right there.
Yeah, you could super glue it.
But I just left it that way because I was like, really, honestly, if you're going to stand up the case to display and then have the doll sitting next to it or whatever, nobody's going to see the handle anyway.
No. I remember Penny Bright.
And even the clasp is not like all rusted out. You know, sometimes these little clasps get rusted out on these things, but especially in Florida with the humidity. But this one's in good shape. So the doll is 1963. The case was 1964.
And Hippie's in for 25.
Thanks, guys. I can try to show you the date on the back of the doll's head, but
Going once.
Is.
Going twice.
You can see it.
Ask all. And
it's a good year. Good year, cuz.
Sold the Hippie.
All right. Thank you. That was my 3 items, I do believe.
Hey.
No problem, cuz.
Hey. So my last 3, and now my computer is doing that rosy pink things. And I have been in my settings. It doesn't, I'm wondering if it's starting to burn out or I have no idea. It's so weird. I even played with it in Streamer. It doesn't seem to matter. Okay, so this is a starting bit. Hello. Trying to type. Good thing I'm almost dead. My brain still isn't here. Hold on. What? Okay.
Okay, if you move your cursor just so, you get a pop-up and blocks everything.
It's the whole thing. I'm just like, wow. Okay. And see how I'm like, I don't know, to me anyway, I'm like rosy pink and I didn't do anything but, come back on the screen. I don't know what my computer is thinking.
It's thinking you want a nice cool color.
It's like, oh. So this is a very vintage sterling silver, very high dome piece of lapis. And there you go. It decided to focus. One of the ways you can tell that this is an older piece is the little saw teeth or prongs are all uneven. So it was either done before they had jeweler saws and could make them even, or an older artisan piece. And I wouldn't know the difference, but you see what I mean? These are all different. On modern jewelry, any prongs will be totally symmetrical. It's because they invented the jeweler saw sometime in the late 50s. Now, I don't know that means that this piece is older than that. I'm just giving you kind of some information because that's what I do. And it's a huge dome piece of beautiful blue lapis. It has all this wonderful cutout on the sterling. I mean, this is an artisan piece. It also has the filigree silver wiring put around on the bottom. And then the band itself, I kind of get the feeling this might have been carved and then the band wax cast. Just because, I don't know. That's just how I feel. If it matters to any of you, it's a beautiful ring. I don't know that any of that matters to any of you. Here is the inside. It is 925. It's a little bit on the smaller side. I have lowered the price. I believe this is less than I paid. And it is, yes, a little guy for me, ever since having a child a long time ago. 5 1/4. 5 1/4. So that's another good sign. I mean, obviously people are still skinny and they still make small size rings, but when you start getting into these rings like this and they're in the like size, 5, 5 1/2, 4, it's because they're older and people tended to be much more slender. I think we were just more active. We ate better, all that good stuff. We didn't sit around and stare at our screens. So it's 5 1/4. And maybe that's why this is harder to sell, because it's smaller. I don't know. But it's a good one. Yeah. And no idea who the artist is. Nope, not a clue. Like I said, I figure there's no markings. I figure it's, just artisan made. Can actually see some space right there where they didn't quite get the silver all the way around the lapis, even with the wiring. See that, how this light comes through right in those two places? So that would say, the lapis was hand carved probably for this ring as well. Okay. So you know where it is. You know where it is. All right. We will pass. And what is this? No. What did I do? Started. What did I do? $22. I think I just spelled that wrong, but that's okay. There's a lot of words in there. Even though I could say all those words to you in person. So let's start with the simplest thing. These are clear glass rhinestones. They are not AB coated. I think this is newer than the earrings. Not by a lot. But by some. And it has, I don't even know how much it's been worn. Here's the back. But you can tell it's not 50s, 60s. Maybe. But I think it's really pretty. And it's too small to fit on me. So, handy dandy ruler. Handy dandy ruler. Whoa, 1 2/3. So I'm going to go with a 6.5 wrist size. It's really nice. Sparkles like nobody's business. Now, these are older. And these still have, someone put the comfort clips in them. Which you can pop right out. You don't need to wear them, or you could leave them on. And look at these. See the A, B. I love these. I see how they set up almost in a, good Lord. Why have I lost the name for the name of that type of rhinestone? Oof. It's gone right out of my head. There's a name. So the rhinestones are clear except for right around the center is coated AB, and they're showing up mostly in pink.
And squirrels in at 22.
Excellent. It's a really nice set. I'm just staring at them for a second. Okay. For a minute, I thought there was a stone missing, but there is not. Okay. Good. So someone would need to come in at 23 or higher. These are beautiful. Sorry, what?
You're fine. I'm going to go ahead and start counting it down to squirrel.
Yep. Go for it. And here's the back. And there. Boom. So you wear that.
That's cool.
It's really a twofer.
Sold to squirrel.
Thank you, squirrel. Now, squirrel, I don't have your info, so can you please send it on along? And I will be invoicing out for this show sometime midweek this week. Okay? And or squirrel, when you send me your email, if you think you might pop over on Tuesday, Thursdays, or Fridays, I do 2-week build-a-boxes, and next week is week 2. And like I say, Tuesdays is the Woolworth, Cresses, dime store, costume jewelry with some medium and department store thrown in at buy it now's rapid pace. So if you think you would want to possibly purchase more to add to your box, let me know that in the email. And obviously I need all the same information as everyone. And thank you very much, squirrel. I appreciate it. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Squirrel. I love the name. I totally squirrel that jewelry. I totally get it. Okay, let's do that in a second. Okay, now my last item is the kitchen sink. Not literally, but okay. So this, I do this occasionally. Maybe once every month and a half. I buy in lots, and some of the stuff that I feel is not quite what I want to bring, or I bring it once to, a Tuesday kind of buy it now clearance, and it doesn't go, or I'm just unsure about how it fits in with what I sell, because I do curate something. Then I make a bag. This is a pretty heavy bag. I would say it weighs at least a pound. I could put it on my scale over there if anyone really wants me to, but I think benefit more by showing you if I unzipper it in the right way. It's heavy on the bracelets. It's got pierced earrings. I think 1 or 2 clips and some necklaces. And it's all more modernish than vintage. So it's got a set of these silver tone bracelets. I mean, this is vintage enamel. I love these old enamel bracelets. They don't sell so well, but I love them. I don't know why. These are fantastic. Blue and turquoise green silver tone pierced earrings. I'm not going to show you every single thing, but I'm giving you an idea. Plastic and plastic weave. These are, they're more modern bracelets. One is larger, one is smaller. You've got a handmade beaded daisy on a shepherd's hook, no less. So that one's actually older. You've got this snakeskin with chain and stones. I don't even know what's going on there. You've got another pair of pierced green, gray, gold tone. These are definitely 80s. Oh, and these had a blue acrylic like rhinestone in the middle. And I love the movement. This is a wrap bracelet. So this is all wearable, but I mean, if you want to pull it apart for crafts, go for it. Once it's out of my hands, you do what you do. Long gold tone spacer. It's meant to look like kind of like gold nugget hoop earrings. This stretch crystal and faux pearl bracelet. I mean, it just goes on and on like this.
Well, that's pretty.
Big rhinestone hoops. Pierced. Seriously blinging. Seriously big. Want to go back to a disco party? This more modern, but still very lovely. Kind of like birthstone glass stone cuff on silver tone, etc., etc. What this is a set. This is clip-on set of like door knockers, blue and white with the brooch. Oh my lordy! This is a pair of glass Halloween pumpkin pierced earrings with. This is another. These are little pumpkins on a bracelet. Little silver pumpkins. What else? Another pair of silver hoops. Some kind of pink.
Barb's in at 25 and Squirrel's in at 26.
I mean, those look older. The
Interesting.
flag.
Yeah.
What are the, and the other is, I'm not sure what that symbol is meant to be at all. At all. It kind of like Forever, where to go? Sorry. This reminds me of Forever 21. Early 2000s. Yeah, because it was in the bottom of the bag.
And Barb, would you like to go to 27 or higher? Squirrel's in at 26.
And it's just all modern. It's all fun. There's a whole nother bag. Probably like some of it reminds me of Indian. There's rhinestones, and then there's this silver, and there's gold tone. Like if you know East India and the type of bracelets they wear. And this is a necklace, but it's just that plastic gold tone, like satin thread kind of wrapped.
Barb is out to Squirrel. And hi, Barbara. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down
And
to squirrel.
another faux wrap. And I
Going
think
once.
that's pretty much it. Wow.
Going twice.
Thank you so much. It's a good bundle. I mostly sell vintage. Like, this is vintage to me. And, but when I get items that I can pass on, I pass them on. And I might throw a couple other things in here. Because you're the first time that I am selling to Squirrel. So thank you, Squirrel. Thank you. For 26, I wasn't paying any attention. 25?
I think it's 26. 26.
Okay.
26 for Squirrel.
Thank you, Squirrel. And that was my
she
last
sent me
item.
her info.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
you're at 475, and we're trying to get Lucinda to 500. So
Wow.
get her out, and let's try getting her a few more people, please. Subscribe.
That's awesome. Thank you, friends. I appreciate it.
All right. Now I think it's my turn.
I would subscribe again, but that doesn't count. So
Yeah, they don't let us do that. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
They should. They should give us some leeway there, right?
Right?
Okay.
And hi, Johnny. Johnny came in a long time ago, but I didn't say hi.
Yeah, he did. Number 13. Oh, there. I'll have to round it. So
Can I just ask real quick, Squirrel, do you do any crafting? Would you want a 925 single turquoise earring that you could make into a pendant? Squirrel, you can just let me know in the chat and Becky can carry on. So if you would like it, I will throw it in. It's a vintage single turquoise.
Okay, number 13 is the original Tinker Toys. That'd be great, she says.
Excellent.
Okay. And they're number 146. They're the original Tinker Toys, metal lid. I'm not sure that these have ever even really been played with. They look in pristine, really nice condition. They're older. And I took them out so I could count them. And they're supposed to be, let's see, it says 183 hardwood and plastic parts. And when I counted them up, there are 181. So there might be 2 pieces missing. But they also have 6 rubber bands in there, and I'm not counting that in there, so I'm going to leave that in there. But it also comes with the directions and instructions and idea book. So that goes in there. And of course, I'm going to have to take out some of them to get this back in. But all kinds of ideas for you to do for Tinker Toys and to keep kids off of a phone and a little busy. And this measures, let's see, the container is 14.5 inches tall, and it's Evanston, Illinois is where these are made. I'm going to put this list in here.
kids, I'd be doing that. I'd be
I know.
Tinker Toys.
I know. But the graphics are really great on it still, too. Got some plastic pieces. So, Tinker Toys, $20, number 13. I thought it was.
I love the tall cylinder like that. That's amazing.
Yeah. I like the graphics too on it. I think that's cool too. Okay, number 14 is a start of $25. And they're calling this a milk jug. And the one that said it's made in England, but I'm not 100% sure it's made in England. But it is marked EPNS on the bottom. And that stands for electroplated nickel silver. And it is 5 3/8 inches tall, has these beautiful legs on it and the beautiful etching done. And when they did the EPNS, when things were marked with EPNS, they were done between 1850 to 1950. So they didn't really do any of it after the 1950s. So I think this is an older piece just based on the little legs here, the etching, and the style of this. Reminds me of an older piece.
Yeah, the style of that makes me think 1800s, late 1800s.
Yeah, like
1880s maybe.
Yeah, 1880s, 1890s to 1920, somewhere in there is what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking this is probably an antique, most likely. Just, I could only find one, and they really didn't define it.
I would put all my electroplated nickel silver on that it's an antique.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that I could look up is when did they mark things with EPNS for the electroplated nickel silver.
If you look at how the feet were applied on the bottom,
yeah,
you don't see like the thick, like not weld marks, but you know what I mean. Like the newer pieces have, the way they're attached makes it look like it's a much older piece.
Yeah, it's much, well done. It's better made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a part of the Industrial Revolution where they're starting to skimp.
And right here, which was very prevalent in those times, they would put like initials of the family's initials on there.
Oh yeah.
So this hasn't been etched with a family name, but that's what makes me think. And these look like almost like Victorian type legs.
Well, and who in the heck pours milk out of a tiny thing like that anymore?
Right. And when they say milk, they probably used it like a creamer. But, but you could hang jewelry off of this and have some pearls or something coming out of here, or maybe some blue lapis necklace or black necklace, any colorful things. You could take some gloves and put the bottom part in here and have the fingers, hanging out over here, or vice versa, and then have some pearls hanging off with them with some pretty gloves. You can do a lot of things.
I like that handle.
You could use it to put your cream in at tea time at a party. I mean, its original purpose.
Yeah, or you could use it for gravy. I mean, if you wanted to.
I don't know what my fascination with handles is, but
I know that was the first thing I saw was that, and I was like, ooh, and then I saw the legs, and I was like, oh, But yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is an antique.
Yeah,
and it is a heavier piece. It's a pound. It does weigh a pound.
I love to display any kind of silver or the electroplated nickel silver, anything like that that's got that silver tone to it, with like a house plant, the green behind it. It just makes it pop. It's just beautiful that way.
Well, and it looks good with like wooden candle holders too, like rich wood things. But it also would look good with even some brass candle holders by it. Yeah.
You could even put it by your coffee set and keep little packets of sugar in it.
Yeah, and
or
it's
the little creamers.
really nice shape. But where I found this was a
love it.
White Dove thrift, I think it was. And they are a hospice thrift. So it was probably in somebody's family for a really long time. And, you
Yes.
know, when the person passed, they donate their items is what happens typically. But I like to go there because it helps Hospice of the Valley. So
Yeah,
and they're a good group to help.
And the good thing about that kind of stuff, you can work it into any kind of decor. I mean, if you're doing cottage core, if you're doing grandma core, if you're doing library core, it goes with all of it.
Yeah, it does. You can even set it on top of a book. I think it would look good like that in a bookshelf and put something in it, you know, like some greenery or something like coming out of it.
yeah, that's beautiful. And don't tell me what grandma core is because I just can't. The first time I've heard of it, don't tell me.
Like the granny square Afghans.
Oh, thank you. I was like, what? Thank you.
We'll go with that one first. This is Stengel pottery from Trenton, New Jersey. They call this an antique gold look to it, and it's numbered 3785, and it's shaped like an apple. And they've done it kind of looks like whitewashing with gold on here, but this is actually a very light tint of almost a turquoisey blue, but very, very pale to it. And it is Stengel. It's 6.5 inches wide.
Hey, Holland.
Oh, yeah, I wish everything could tell us its history. Hi, Holland. Nice to see you.
This is early mid-century. This is beautiful. I love Stengel. I have a few pieces myself. And yeah, it's a turquoise. It's not the white. They made it in white as well, but that's the turquoise with the gold. And it is beautiful.
And it's hard to kind of see the difference, but you can kind of see the difference here and here because this is this is white. And then you can see this is a little different tone.
Yeah, I love Stengel as well. I think they're not shown or talked about as much, but they are a really great maker. And my dad is from Trenton.
Oh.
Or was.
Just $15.
It's a great price.
Anybody's interested? Almost has a little handle like the little nappies do, you know.
Stengel, if you have a piece of Stengel, it's one of the best pieces of pottery that you will get. They're really nicely made, and they really are undervalued and underrated for what they are. So pick them up now because you know what's going to happen in the next 6 months. They're going to become the hot item, and then everybody's going to be for it.
All right, I'm going to bring Jeana up so she can show you her remaining items and tell us where she's going to be and what she's going to do.
Okay. So I had the 1964 Go-Go's doll with her little beaded necklace, which keeps, I laid her down so her necklace is not right. Fix your necklace, honey. Get it right. And she's got her little bangle bracelets and her little hairband and her microphone, which I haven't found another one that's got the microphone, but that comes off if you don't like it. She's on her little stand. She was $8 for the 1964 Go-Go doll. You just put number 1 if you're interested in it. Then I had the Hofbauer Birds Crystal mini vase. It's 3 inches tall. in great condition, no chips, cracks, or any kind of issues whatsoever.
And Hippie Chick would like one.
All right, thank you, guys. And this one was $10, number 5. $10, number 5 for that beautiful little Hofbauer piece. And then I'm getting myself confused looking at my paper. I don't know why I'm looking at it. I'm just confusing myself. Where did I put it? Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm not all here. Then I had the Sea Fairies pattern book for stained glass. But like I said, you can use it for coloring sheets if you wanted to. It's all mermaids and their friends. And that was $8. And I'll give you a number. Number 12. $8, number 12. I don't know why I'm trying to confuse myself, but I am. You'd think I'll be ready for this, but I wasn't. And then I had the Monet set. You get the brooch. There's the marking on the back of it. Ow. I just stuck myself with it. The brooch and the pierced earrings. They have some movement there at the bottom. They are pierced. You get the whole set for $12, number 15. And then I had, I think this was the only thing left, maybe. And then I had the fun little bear. He is Pierre, number 11. So he was number 11 out of 25 made in 1987. He is a Blair Bears by Patricia Blair. Articulated, you can move him around. And his eyes move and his little tongue move when you shake him. Shaking bear syndrome again. And so he was $20, number 13. And I believe that's everything. I could be wrong. I think that's everything. So I will be back Tuesday on my channel, Southern Syren Vintage, at 6 p.m. For a solo sale. Wednesday, I will be on with Trisha, Sandy, and Otto at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then Thursday, I'll be back on my channel again at 6 p.m. Eastern. And that's where I'm going to be pretty much for the rest of the week. So thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming and hanging out. And thanks for all your purchases. We really appreciate it.
Okay, and let's go over to Lucinda.
Okay, I'll do a quick recap and then tell you again where I'm going to be. So I dropped this to $8 choice. Genuine lucite. Made to look like a stone. Yes, it glows. That's choice 1, $8. It's about 18 inches long. Has its tag. Genuine lucite. This is an early made in China. This is probably an 80s piece with about a 2-inch extender. This is really cool. All the rainbow colors. Purples, whites. Each one is meant to look like a stone with like a natural material in between each one. Very lightweight, very fun. Your choice, $8, and this one is 16 inches long. I'll just show you because I didn't show you last time. See the green in that one. Boom, really fun. Okay, that was one. The stacker ring is 14 now. Really fun. It is 5 bands with gold tone with little CZ chips. Skinny, medium, fat. I believe it was a size 8. There's the back, and each one is separate, but you can't do that when you're wearing it, which I wish you could. And it does say inside something, but I forgot. But it's a really fun, unique little ring. And actually, I just now thought about it. You could wear it with that on the front if you wanted to. I don't know, but you could. So you can just claim by the item or the price. I dropped the seed pod, and I think it's white glass from Japan, 1960s. Necklace to 10. Here's the white glass. See, that one got ash in it. This is some kind of seed pod. And so is this. See the grain? Come on. Focus up. We got other things to do today. It's got black lines. See, there you go, down at the bottom. And spotted. And it is about 28 inches long. And you can wear it doubled like this with a brooch, or hanging low, or tie it in a knot when it's on. And then the Napier.
Squirrel would like the stacker rings. Were they 14? She couldn't remember.
Yes, I dropped it to 14.
Okay.
Cool, squirrel. Whatever I said, I'm so sorry. Squirrel. Cool squirrel. Thank you. I don't know what came out of my mouth. My apologies.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, apparently not. Yeah, okay. The Napier clip-on or screw back with the hammered wave oval are now $8. And you can screw them on, or they are simply clip-on. Your choice. Napier, and they have that. See that there is the same on the outside, so they really catch the light. They're about 2/3 of an inch long. Where'd I go? I'll get there. Sorry. Anne Klein paperclip bracelet. I dropped to 18. This is a collectible. It has her hang tag. This is articulated. It's a really cool bracelet. Gold tone. It is a toggle closure. Check it out. These are generally designer. This type of item goes for about $30 or $40. It is vintage. And it would be a size 7. Size 7.
And Squirrel is claiming the Anna Klein necklace.
Anne Klein bracelet.
Anna Klein bracelet.
Very. This is a great buy. I love this Squirrel. It's just so when I curate things, I like the unusual, right? The interesting, the stuff with movement. So good eye. Thank you, Squirrel. Okay, the olive green seed bead with tiger eye bead spacers and the black tipped oyster mother of pearl pendant. I love this at the bottom. So remember that when you see the brown and the black, that it's actually black tipped oyster. Here is the tiger eye beads. It is wrapped with tiger's eye beads down there. These are some kind of olive green seed pods. Lobster clasp. It is 18 inches long and the spacer is 2, making it a total of 20. It drops to right here and it is 25. The onyx and marcasite sterling silver heavy pierced earrings are 23. There is a flower on the top with a little bow. I believe they're vintage simply because they're heavy. I mean, they're very heavy. And I do test, and it does say 925.23. $10 choice. It dropped to 10. The really cool enameled, all different colored stretch bracelet. Or this blue, baby blue hinge cuff with the black inset acrylic pieces. Your choice, $10. And these are about...
Pamela's claiming the earrings.
Okay, Pamela. These are about a size 7. Size 7, $10, your choice. Pamela wants the marcasite earrings. Yes, you know how much I've marked them down, Pamela. Good job. Thank you, thank you. Let's move them over here. All right, Pamela's name on it later. We did the bracelets. This cannot be dropped. This is $34. It is a 1950s high-end designer. Silver tone. There's the swedge. Silver tone with white enamel. The purple in here that looks like an amethyst glass glows like uranium. It is glass. There's peach satin glass, light blue and dark blue, white. This clear that's carved with the pink and white. This is a really good one. It's about 2 inches. It is definitely one of the D&E or J's. 34. Your choice, 15. The green jasper with orange in it, which just, here's some orange. It's bright orange. Pendant that the orange just doesn't want to show up on camera.
You can kind of see it there when you turned it to the back.
Right, just a
It's
little
a little
bit
better now.
Fantastic chain. Well, maybe it just likes to be out later in the day. I don't know.
Oh. But yeah, when you turned it just right, it...
Yep. See, it's right in there. It's a really heavy stone. So this is about 18 inches plus the pendant is 2 inches. So that's one choice. And what were they? 15. Or the lariat. That is purple glass with gold in it with the tassel. It is a really nice construction. And you make it into a lariat by pulling the tassel through this. And then you can wear it like this, over to the side, up here. Double it, your choice. Live big. It's about 28 inches long. This, the lapis ring, 40. Sterling silver, old vintage. That's the lowest I can possibly go on this. And I forgot the ring size, but if you're interested, let me know. It's a really great piece. And that's it. And so where will I be? Tuesday, Thursdays, Fridays on my channel. I sell every week. So Tuesdays is like going to Woolworths or Cress's or whatever your department store is, where it's all buy it nows. It's rapid paced. It's a lot of fun. It's stuff that didn't sell from the week before and other things that I throw in. Sometimes there's some mediums in stuff in there because it just has been sitting for too long. And I'm like, no, it's got to go. Thursdays is kind of a medium costume jewelry and others. I mean, I do sell sterling silver, some gold plated, turquoise, lapis, coral, spiny oyster, other like that type of stuff. Incredible Murano beads. So, there's a lot. I have a very unique, eclectic. And Fridays is more of a higher end and kind of a chat about how to know, what era is this from? What era is that from? What era is this from? This is just brooches, right? What about these sterling silver earrings? What about this piece? How do you know when you're looking at something? How do you identify when it might be from? And does it matter? What are some key features to look at? And the chat and I both talk, and it's also a sale. So that's it. That's me. Thank you for having me, Becky. And Jeana, I always enjoy hanging out with you.
Yep, she's fun too. All right, I'm going to pull myself over.
I'm just crazy. I'm not fun.
Yeah, well, that's fun.
Well, that can be fun too. Okay. It says spiny oyster and Murano beads. I'll be joining.
There you go. Thank you.
There you go.
And I'm starting to restring things and put them together from my tub of beads I've had since the 70s that were already vintage and antique then. So look for that. Necklaces by Lucinda.
Yeah, I bought some stuff to string necklaces, but I haven't done it yet. Earrings. I used to do that all the time. Not anymore. So this is number one. They're $22. It is pink depression glass, sugar and creamer, 3.5 inches tall. It's Cambridge glass with in the decagon line with lightning bolt type handles. Beautiful pieces. Sugar and creamer in both. Number one for $22. Okay. That's sold. That off of there. Okay, number 5. Yeah, that's where I was at. Okay, number 5 is $10. It's for the Duncan yo-yo with the instructions and how to do the tricks. Sorry about that. Yeah. Anyway, it's a 1955 replica with a trick book, number 5 for $10, and it is made by Duncan Yo-Yo, so they made it. And number 5, $10. Number 6 is the glass insulator. This is from Whitehall Tatum glass insulator. It's root beer or a dark amber color. It's 3.5 inches tall, 3.5 inches tall. It has USA, made in USA, number 49 on it. It's a 511A. I know I found that somewhere. This one has no chips or cracks on it, which a lot of them do. And even be good for putting jewelry over. Other uses you might have. That's number 6 for $15. Okay. Number 7 is Glass Eye Studio. And it is from 1999. $20, and it has GES and 99 on the bottom. Glass Eye Studio, and Glass Eye Studio makes their pieces with Mount St. Helens ash as well. Number 8 is $18. This is a lava glaze Ura pitcher with flowers, beautiful flowers on it. It's 5 3/4 inches tall. It's glazed inside with some crazing on the inside. There's the bottom. That is number 8 for $18. Okay. And we've got number 9 for $20. It's cobalt blue glass and basket. It is 6.5 inches tall. Probably could use some polish on the metal if you like doing such things. I like the patina myself, but number 9 is $20. I know we have people on both sides. Some people like it polished, some people like it to stay as is. Okay, number 12. Number 12 is $12. And it does have a little tiny chip right there. But this is like a redware ceramic. This is made in Greece. It is a perfume bottle. Got musicians on there. Has its dauber. It is a plastic dauber. I think this might be metal on the top of it. Really pretty, a burgundy red color with some gold. And the musicians playing on all sides. Okay, that's number 12 for $12. Number 13. Oh, I see you, MJ. The number $12. Thank you. Put in your sold. Number 12. Perfume bottle. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Squirrel? I'm not sure what that is. You have two in black. Oh, that's nice. Then you'll have something to go with it. I think Squirrel might have rested on the keys. Number 13 is the Tinker Toys for $20. And it's there are 181 hardwood and plastic pieces in here, and it says it comes with 183. So I think there's like 2 pieces that might be missing, and plus it has 6 rubber bands. And then it has the instructions in here, and then I put a paper that has where I counted the different pieces to show how many pieces were there. I went through every one of them. So number 13, $20 for the Tinker Toys. Number 14. Number 14 is the, well, they were calling it a milk jug, but I believe it's antique. It does say EPNS on the bottom, which is electroplated nickel silver. It is 5 3/8 inches tall. It's got this cool handle and these neat legs, which I think is about, looks to me about Victorian age. So I'm thinking this is an antique. Really, really nice shape. The trash was talking to us. It's trash talk.
That's hilarious.
We got trash talk. Oh no, it's $25 for this. And you can use it as a creamer, milk jug, put gravy in it, put jewelry in it. Jewelry coming out of it would be pretty, or hanging on the handle. Okay. And my last item, number 15. This guy over here. Number 15 is $15. This is Stengel pottery. And it says antique gold here, and it has the item number or inventory number, whatever I'll call it. And mold number. There we go. This is shaped kind of like an apple. And this is more of a pale blue or turquoise. This is white in comparison to this. Is hard to even see, but it is not exactly white. Looks very nice with it. And this is number 15 for $15. That was my last piece of the sale. And let's see, tomorrow on my channel,
Becky, squirrel says 15 and then Jeana and then eat. I don't know.
15 Jeana.
I think that maybe she wants you to give it to Jeana. I don't know. Or ha, Jeana. I don't know.
Let us know what it means. You want number 15?
The stangle, right?
Yeah, that would be the stangle. I'll set it aside and then you give us further instructions. It might be her laughing at Jeana. You're right.
Yeah, people do that.
Yes, she wants it. Okay.
Sorry.
Squirrel. Okay. Sold. Squirrel. Number 15. There we go. Q. I was hoping that would find a good home. All right. And then, okay, tomorrow on my channel, we're going to have 1889 House. Her name's Casey. Join us along with Una Magic. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to have a Whatnot show, 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 Eastern. On Wednesday, I'm going to be on New England Cajun Roots reseller Johnny's channel for his Hump Day auction. It starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 Eastern. And that auction in particular, we just do 3 items each, kind of like this. It's not like the one where we show as many items as we can in 30 minutes. So it's a little more laid back. I'm going to try that one. Then on Thursday on my channel, 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 Eastern, Aaron Proctor, the Ephemera Guy, Una Magic, and Randy Moon Valley Crafts will be on with me. On Saturday, I will be on Aaron Proctor, the Ephemera Guy's channel, and that's 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern, and Choochman is going to be joining us. Then on next Sunday, we're going to have 1889 House Casey and Randy Moon Valley Crafts is going to be on there as well. And see, I'm going to be working on more invoicing and packaging up things tonight. My invoices are usually about 2 weeks out, but if you need something sooner, let me know. I'm a little tad behind right now, but I expect to get caught up today and the next. So anyway, let's see, and thank you, Jeana, and thank you, Lucinda, for being on here with me. I really do appreciate it. And thank you, everybody, for subscribing to Lucinda and Jeana. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. We've got neighbor kids coming by to visit Susan. Well, that's good. We like visitors. Anyway.
Squirrel on that stangle piece. They really are beautiful. If you don't have any, they are beautiful.
Yeah, I think you'll really like it. All right. And have the rest of your day.
Everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
See you later. Thank you, Becky. Bye, Jeana.
Bye.
Oh, Becky's got the keys to yesterday. Every trinket's got a tale to say. She's found the best if you have the time. Got just the thing with you in mind. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. Oh, Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old